Hello, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, welcome. Happy Monday, everyone.
Was that me that wasn't muted? Oh, it was me. I wasn't muted. Fail. Luckily, it was
Oh,
quiet.
it was super quiet. I barely even noticed.
Good.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. We've got some of the homies up in her right now. We got Chid, we got Steve, we got Princess, we got Sarah. Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chid just got back from Vegas, which is awesome. He's back in
Yeah.
Calgary.
Got to see the Electric Daisy Carnival, huh? EDC was going. Did you see any slutty Barbies? Was there a slutty Barbie there?
Hi, Kelly.
Hi, Callie. Hello.
Yeah, me and Chid were chatting earlier, and I couldn't remember what that was. I was like, "Is it a hippie fest?" Like he was like, "Oh, it's ravers," and I'm like, "Hippies and ravers, same fucking thing these days. Can't even tell the difference."
EDC was the one that came right after ZenFest and became the big one that
Okay,
rolled around.
that's when I was transitioning out. I guess I was
Yeah.
Generation Zen,
Yeah.
and
Me
then
too.
I was
I think they
Generation.
were going at the same time, but I think ZenFest was like Eastern states and EDC was like California, I
Okay,
believe.
that
And
makes
then
sense.
it kind of spread and EDC became the big one.
Okay, all right,
And now
that
it's
makes sense.
giant. And that's the one where people are getting trampled and like
Oh shit,
there's
really?
been all kinds of crazy stuff at
There's
EDC.
drama.
Yeah. It got way bigger than Zen did. And there was a few years ago there was people like waiting to get in and they started climbing the fences and like this mob climbed the fence and the fence broke and like landed on people
What?
and people got trampled and like
Oh shit.
it's been shenanigans out at this. So,
Gotta watch out, I guess. At
yeah.
the fucking
Watch out for the masses.
rave fest. Jeez.
Yeah.
That's not good. So hopefully nobody got trampled in Vegas this time.
Hope
Hopefully
not.
it was good.
Yeah.
Oh, and Chid got to take a helicopter tour over
Yeah.
the Grand Canyon, which is pretty
So you
fucking
flew
cool.
in a helicopter from Vegas to the Grand Canyon? That's awesome. That's super fun.
And I was like, oh, it must have been awesome. But he's like, yeah, I ride in helicopters all the time. Whatever. But like, it was for my daughter and she liked it. I was like, oh my God, you just ride a helicopter. I've never even rode in a helicopter once.
Nope.
It
Always
sounds
wanted
fun,
to.
but it sounds a little spooky. Seems a little spooky. I mean, I know they obviously work, so it's fine. But like, it just seems a little, I don't know, a little sketchy. But that's cool. Going over the Grand Canyon, that's awesome. That's a long
Yeah.
fall though. If something fucks up, woo.
That's true. This is very true.
4,000 feet. Ah! For like
It's
ever.
a long ways down. This is
It's
true.
a long way down for sure.
But good. You made it there. You made it back.
Yeah, I'm glad that you had
got
a
to
fun
see-
time.
The giant crevasse in the ground.
Yes,
Good.
it's quite grand.
Very grand. The grand crevasse.
Awesome. Cool. I'm glad you had fun. And I'm glad you made it back in time to hang out with us.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure you had a long day traveling and everything, so you probably won't make it all night, but I'm glad you're here. Right?
Or you might.
Yeah. No.
You did a helicopter over glaciers to go sled dogging on glaciers.
Wow.
That sounds like
That's
an adventure.
awesome. Where was that at?
Wow, that's super cool.
Alaska, maybe? That's really cool. Sled dogging on glaciers. That sounds pretty
sled
fucking
dogging
cool.
sounds really fun.
It does.
It'd be cool.
Except for like you're going fast and it's cold, so you've got like the the cold wind. Like that sounds like that would be a little bit
That's true.
rough. I mean, it'd still be fun. I can handle the cold.
You got
It's not
face
so bad.
covers and stuff, you know.
But yeah,
Just eyeballs.
be wearing some goggles.
Goggles. Yeah.
Definitely would want some goggles.
Yeah, Alaska.
Cool. That sounds so fun.
So many grand crevasses that needed to be covered. Yeah, well, EDC isn't all about that. they're-
Oh, in the summer, so it's not so cold. Okay, that's a great idea, actually. It would just be hard for me to go to Alaska during the summer because I'd want to go during like the aurora time, not like dead winter, obviously, but it would be tough to go during the 30 days of night, whatever. I mean, of day. You know what I meant. I just quoted the
30
movie.
nights of day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Pluto, hey, just came in just to say hey, and then
yeah.
it's just like moving on out.
Coming in to test the waters.
Okay.
Not what he's looking for at the moment.
Pluto, do you want to come be on the show? No, he's like, I'm going to sit here and purr
Yeah,
loudly.
he's going to sit over there and purr.
Oh, you did a helicopter in Maui.
Cool. Oh, that would I would
Now
love to do.
that would probably be, if I had to think about it, that might be my first choice of somewhere to do a helicopter tour is in Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's so fucking epic. The landscape is so dramatic.
Yeah.
I would absolutely love to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially if it goes over a volcano and you can see down in it.
Shit, the Katy Perry concert was quite a spectacle. Giant toilets, giant walkie-talkies, I'm sure that meant, dancing poop with corn for teeth? Is that like a term for something that hip that I don't know, or is that like literal? Did they like literally have dancing poops?
Katy Perry had dancing poop with corn teeth? I mean, it fits her
My brain
music
hurts.
really well, so I could see, the dancing poop.
Yeah. Wow, that's literally
Very literal.
wow.
Okay. Well, what?
Well, I'm not a Katy Perry fan, but that sounds entertaining enough. I don't quite get it, but maybe she's trying to do the Lady Gaga thing and be shocking,
Yeah.
I don't know. Wow. I hope that was fun, at least. Like, if the music's not good, at least you had some good kind of crazy shit to watch, dude. That's so fucking weird. Oh.
Katy Perry dances with a giant singing poo in Las Vegas show, and fans have thoughts. I bet they do.
Okay, I'm gonna send me the link to
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
We're gonna show this on screen right now.
We're gonna look.
That's
This
what we're
is
gonna do.
weird news.
This is weird news. Thank you, Chid, for contributing to the weird fucking news.
Yeah.
Did they have like merch for it? Was it like T-shirts with like the poop on it? Because that's cool. If so, that's pretty neat.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw Jabberwocky's dance troupe. I don't know what that is, but
Yep.
that's cool. Aren't they mythological creatures, the Jabberwocky? Like a dragon or something? Jabberwocky?
Yeah, something like that.
But I doubt that is what it's probably some hip thing that we just don't know about. I don't know. But that's cool. Okay, Dusty's sending me the shit. We're gonna pull this up. What?
Steve. Yeah, that would be a great shirt. I got shit faced at Katy Perry show. Definitely.
Oh my god, that's so
Shit-faced.
funny.
Literally. Hit decline.
Decline. Okay. Okay, let's check this out. This is gonna be good.
This will be fun.
Okay.
That's the thing. She is in a giant toilet,
Is that Katy Perry? Is it?
I guess.
Oh, okay.
I
All right.
mean,
With a turban? That's
the-
good.
The headline
Okay.
says Katy Perry, and it shows the picture of this lady, so I'm assuming, but I'm only assuming.
Oh, she just looks like Latino.
Yeah, we need.
Latina. Sorry.
Look.
Okay, so let's see. Oh, it's a Las Vegas residency. It's raising some eyebrows.
She got a
Okay.
residency there.
Uh,
She's already on the Vegas circuit.
oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. That was.
While shaking her ass and
While
climbing up
shaking
toilet
her-
paper. Hold on, there's
yeah.
another one. Get out of here. Oh, it's just the same one? Okay. What the fuck is this?
It's like a Saturday Night Live skit.
I don't even know what to say. I'm kind of speechless, and that's rare. That's a rare moment.
Yeah.
Is this the same? Is it only 4 seconds? Oh, 30 seconds. Okay. It's not even showing it. Nothing's happening. Oh, there we go. Okay. What? What on earth?
I like the little wall in the back that flips around though. That's fun.
Just so we don't get flagged on the thing. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if I call it shitty music, does that nail it or what? Because that was a shitty show.
That's a pretty shitty show.
I was speechless too till the shit talked, and so did the toilet.
What? Wow.
See, Sarah, I'm with you, but why?
Why? Steve said it's her bowl tour.
Okay, she drank a beverage poured from her beer can bra. We have a giant snail with mushrooms. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's fun. I like that.
Oh, that was December 2021.
Oh.
So we went from snail to shit. Maybe she's making it so ridiculous. It's like, oh, you've got to come. You have to come because it's so ridiculous.
But it says she has a residency at the Resorts World Theater in Vegas until March. Oh wait, that says until March 2022. Well, that's
Yeah, this was the play. It said that was the this one.
okay.
So I don't know. Wow. I
So
mean, this is
she's-
really cool. That's really
Yeah,
deep. But
the
then
snail is
you
awesome.
then you're climbing up toilet paper. Like, okay, seriously, maybe it's just like a shock value thing. Like, I'm gonna do the
Maybe it's
weirdest
just-
fucking thing possible, so people are gonna want to come from all over the world to see the talking shit. You saw the snail? Did they? Oh, so they had the snail too? Okay, all right.
Okay.
Did they do like scene changes? Was like
mean-
the bathroom one scene, and then they did like snail scene because that's cool. The giant hose. That's kind of neat. Wow, wow,
Yeah,
that is a thing.
that's a thing. That's a thing. Okay.
At least it wasn't boring.
Yeah, not boring. Definitely not
Give
boring.
you that. My goodness gracious.
Okay, so she's had residency a few times. Weird. Okay, I feel like I don't know. I feel like she's, the Vegas is kind of like where all the washed up like used to be celebrities go. Whenever they hit residency, like that's kind of like retirement for a celebrity that's made it, right? Like everybody kind of ends up on the Vegas circuit. Tom
In
Jones.
some ways, but I don't know. I feel like also, rather than having to tour around and you only have, make the money on the tours and there's all this traveling in between, you just get to like stay in one place.
Yeah.
And then, boom, you have all these gigs. So in a way, it's like kind of easier than touring.
True.
So I could see why that would be good. But yeah, generally, a lot of it is a lot of the washed up ones. I mean, Katy Perry, I mean, that was like, I don't even know how many years ago, 10 or more years ago when she was popular. I mean, maybe she might still be popular. I don't quite
Yeah,
know,
I mean, I
but
think she's still doing stuff, I guess.
I know it was
I
back
don't
in the
think
day.
she's, I don't think she's Tom Jones status yet. I don't think she's quite there.
Or Boys to
Carrot
Men.
Top or Boys to Men.
Boys to Men are like, hey, we were popular 36 years ago, but we're going to do this residency.
we're
It's going to
doing
be
this
great.
thing.
Yeah. I mean, they're really talented, so I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so yeah, Steve, that's what I was thinking. A lot of performers have done it just to make it easier, make more money, and just stay in one spot,
Okay. Sarah. Okay. Yeah. I'll see what I can do. With that.
Oh my God. Oh no, we're doing a poop thing. I know. It's terrible. It'll be funny though. Now the residency is where they go when they have kids and want to stop touring so their kids can benefit from having their parent out. Oh, that's cool. That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. Because yeah, touring around, that's really rough business, It's a lot harder. So yeah, just like I was saying, staying in one place sounds a lot less stressful. But then you're in Vegas, which is hot. A lot, But hey, even if you do it for a year or something like that, cool. You have a year, you're in a place, and you can always fly back to your home when you have breaks or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's consistent work for sure. There's always people coming and going out of there, so probably make a lot of money doing it.
I feel like I would just invest in an AI version of myself and then not have to be there. Let the AI version do it.
Oh, do you remember that Black Mirror episode with Miley Cyrus
Yeah.
where they did the whole like hologram version of her or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder when they're gonna actually start doing that because they could do that
Yeah.
at this point. They totally get
probably
where they
getting
made her
close.
big and small and then changed her outfits and everything. That was a really cool episode.
Yeah.
That was a good episode.
Yeah.
I love Black Mirror.
Pretty. We're pretty on par for the course there.
Yeah. For
I
sure.
think
I
we're
mean,
probably-
people would, I'm sure, pay for that. Like if it was like, all right, it's one night and 200 different places across the world are doing the show.
Mhm.
It wouldn't be the same. I'm sure a lot of people would be like, fuck that, I'm not going if it's not actually Britney Spears or whatever, Like, and I would understand. But to be a part of this experience, it's a Britney Spears show where she's performing in one location and it just gets spread to everywhere.
Yeah.
So, and everybody
just, like,
across the world is experiencing it at the
simulcast
same
across
time.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be
that'd
cool. Crazy.
It's like she's, live in LA or whatever, and then everybody else around the world gets to see it at the same time
Yeah. Yeah.
on stage. Where the
With a
crowds are-
giant hologram.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Could at
genius.
least be green screened. And,
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, they have done that with Fortnite in a way. With a game? I don't get it. How does that work? Someone's just playing a game and they're like showing it everywhere?
maybe it's like a worldwide tournament.
Oh, that would make sense. Okay. I'm out of the loop, man. I'm out of the fucking loop. You know what is crazy too? Nowadays, since you don't even get ticket stubs anymore, they're selling ticket stubs for an extra fee. They're calling it, what do they call it? Damn it, there's a fucking word for it. Like a souvenir ticket. They call it a souvenir ticket, and it's an extra, I think, $5 or something like that.
Okay.
Where it was like,
We
hey,
get
we don't
paid.
have ticket stubs anymore. If you want a souvenir ticket, just give us this money. We'll mail it to your house. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. Yeah, commemorative, pretty much. Yeah, they call it souvenir, but that makes sense. Sorry, but I just lost the fucking word there for a second. But
Yeah. Kubikaki. Hello. Kubikake.
yeah, hey. Cool.
Yeah, hello.
It's a legit concert.
There's no fighting. It's a legit concert. Weird. So-
I didn't know that I thought Fortnite was just a game. I didn't know there was music.
So I guess it's a whole like
Is it a-
world? So they had
The
they got
soundtrack of
shows
the
and
game.
stuff.
I know absolutely zero about Fortnite except for I heard it's a game. But
Oh,
I have
Cupby
no
Cake.
idea.
Cupby Cake is way better than Kubikake. Yeah, good one. I like Cupby Cake.
Cuppy
No,
cake.
not.
That's really cute.
That's
Yeah. Okay.
That's
I
way
love it. I
cuter.
love it.
okay. Yeah, I know Fortnite has a lot going on, and it's like, there's like a whole world where there's, it's a virtual land, so there's stuff going on in there, and games
Like
within games and
Warcraft.
stuff. Essentially, yeah,
that how-
but
that's what I
broader
heard,
and more free world, where you can have concerts in it.
Yeah. Fucking A. Hey, H Money. What's up?
Hi, H-Money.
Hey. I was hoping you were at Crypticon yesterday and that you would come find me because I don't know what you look like at all. Me and Sarah were there together. It was fun. Sarah, it's adorable watching me talk about Warcraft because there's Warhammer and Warcraft, and I had to make sure that I was saying the right one. I knew there was a war, and then Warhammer is the figures, is the tabletop game. But like I had to think about it to make sure it wasn't saying the wrong thing. I'm super hip to this stuff, I gotta make sure I'm exuding confidence when it comes to these
Yeah.
things.
It's more like Second Life.
Okay, the
Because we
main
know what
thing.
that is too.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. The main thing is Battle Royale, but they have events where they have a big artist, like Marshmallow, that's a cute name, put on an event. And they also have done something with Roblox. I don't like Roblox. Shit. Out of the fucking loop. Oh, Anonymous. Yay.
Oh, hooray.
Cupcake
Cupcake.
got a sub.
You got a sub.
Welcome to the
Sweet.
family. Now you're haunted. You have a little ghost next to your name now. Oh, you're part of the fam.
You're haunted.
Hey.
Yeah, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Congrats on your subscription that you
Yeah,
got from
that's
Anonymous,
awesome.
who is like the nicest anonymous person we've got in
I
here.
know, whoever Anonymous is, thank you so much. Yeah. Well, that's cool. That's very interesting. I did not know that was a thing. I don't know what any of those things that you're talking about. Obviously, we're not gamers, but I think there are a lot of gamers on here that
Yeah.
know what the fuck everyone's talking about.
It's
So
Twitch, so
that's
we're
good.
definitely in the minority here.
I know.
But,
I know. But if you want to talk about Super Mario, we can talk about, but only the NES versions.
yeah,
We can talk about those.
maybe SNES. Maybe
Honestly,
Super Mario World.
I didn't play it that much. I played it a bit, but I do not know it like the back of my hand like the other
yeah.
ones, you know? I guess still played it.
Yeah,
But I'm
that's why I
not.
said slightly.
Yeah, for sure.
We know it had Yoshi.
And the Yoshi game, I like the game Yoshi. That one was super fucking fun. Tubin, I like Gauntlet. Like that. Now we're talking my language.
Now we're
I
talking.
am aging myself terribly.
Yeah. Definitely. Not a lot of gamers, but a plethora of goobers. Yeah, we got a lot of goobers. There's
Yeah.
the head goober, Chidley Michael, if you haven't.
Yeah. And then the head gamer is Kirby.
That's true.
So we at least have we got a little bit of everything. We got like a grab bag.
Goobers, gamers.
Goobers and gamers. Yeah. Goobers and gamers. Yeah, and Steve is still older than me. You will continue to be older. So,
That's true.
but I don't know. You might be more out of the loop than us, or on the same part, or maybe you're a little more hip to these things. Maybe you've followed it a little more. I don't know. Don't know.
Who knows?
Do you know? Do you know about this stuff, Steve? Have you heard of it?
Have you ever Fortnited?
Do you know the difference between Warhammer and Warcraft without thinking about it? I need to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
Actually, it's funny. The one, World of Warcraft, what was the other one? Second Life that you mentioned. The only reason I know what Second Life is because I had a friend who was one of the artists for that game.
Oh,
And
Really?
yeah, he
Chris?
did. Yeah.
oh, sweet. I remember I knew that we had a friend that did video game.
Yeah,
Art.
I knew it was
That's
the
cool.
competitor to World of Warcraft, but I could never remember the name of it. I knew it started with
Cool.
an S, but yeah, Second Life. But he was one of the artists on it and did a bunch of the
Oh, that's awesome.
like weapons and helmets and all the gear and everything. Was stuff that he drew. That's cool.
Ooh, Callie wins for oldest, huh? Oh,
Oh,
let's have an old off.
was he a Linden? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know what that means, so I'm gonna go. No. I'm gonna say no.
Maybe.
No, final answer.
We're really
Since
good
I'm
at this.
out of lifelines, I'm going.
There's certain things we know a lot about, and we can talk really good about those things.
That's
we have
true.
a lot of great words about
All the best
certain things
words.
that we
Yeah.
like a lot. Yeah, but I'm sure it's entertaining to watch us
Yeah,
struggle through this shit. It's fucking funny, dude.
it's like the video I saw recently of the Gen Z are trying to figure out this like old radio, and it had a little slot on the side that said tape, and she couldn't figure out why you would want to keep your tape in your radio. And she was like, maybe if like you're working at an office and like your radio's sitting on your desk, you can keep your tape in there. Like I don't know why you want to keep your tape in the thing.
Who had said this?
It was like a Gen Zer, like,
Okay.
going over a radio, and she was just like asking her friends, like, "Why is there a tape holder in this radio?" Like, I don't
Didn't
get it.
understand cassette tape.
Yeah, and then whenever somebody told her it was a cassette tape, she didn't get cassette. She kept calling it a cassette. Yeah, a cassette tape. It's a cassette tape, and then she was like, "So I went to the store and I found cassette tapes." And she got some, and she was like running through. It was painful, but I was cracking up.
Fuck.
And I was just picturing her with this on her desk, and actually had just like tape. Like,
Oh my
sitting in it. Like,
god,
it's a
that's
tape holder.
funny.
It
That's
holds-
really really funny.
Holds my tape, I guess.
Oh my
It's funny.
god. Wow. There's that Kids React page YouTube channel. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, but it's really entertaining. And they have these kids, all different demographics of kids, and they're just showing them different things. All different things. All the episodes are pretty short, and they're all different things. and watching how the kids react to them, and they have no idea what's going to happen beforehand. So they'd be like, okay, like here's a old box TV with a VCR and a VHS, and they just basically hand all of it to the kids and say, okay, what do you do? And then the kids are like, I don't know what this is, like what do I do with it? And they're like trying to shove it in weird ways, like they have no idea what to do. And then there's always like one or two hip kids that are like, oh yeah, I totally know this is a VHS. Like my mom and dad totally showed me all this stuff. They're like cool little like hipster kids.
Yeah, but
And
can you
there's-
set the clock on it? No.
Oh, nobody fucking can. It's so funny. So yeah, there's like the kids that are about, I don't know, 7 or something like that. And then there's the teens react, and they're just like high school kids. And it's really funny. They do music too. They'll be put on like, I don't know, AC/DC or Nirvana or something like that, and like see how the kids react to it. And sometimes they're like, oh fuck yeah, and they're singing along. And sometimes people are like, it's really loud, like I don't know what this is. And I'm like, ah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's super crazy.
There was another one where a mom was filming and she was just cracking up and could hardly like talk, and was filming her teenager who was driving. So he was probably like 15 and just had his permit. And I guess they went to the bank and like went through the drive-through or whatever, and he was making a deposit or something like that. And she was like, what did they ask you? And he was like, for my social. And she was like, what did you tell them? And he was like, Instagram. And she's like dying. She's got tears right down her face. So I know that this kid was like, what do you mean my social? Like Instagram, I guess? And the bank lady
my
is like,
fucking
no, not that.
That is
What's a
so
social?
funny.
That was
It's so weird. What a interesting reality. And it's not their fault. This is no fault.
good. Yeah, no.
This is the world they live in, but I would dare say it's the fault of the parents who are our age, who are not teaching their kids, like, just so they know, like.
Yeah.
So basically, this is how this works. Back in the day, this is what we did, and then this is how lucky you are to have these things or whatever. It's like some people are just completely just dismissive
Yeah.
of it, and I think it's important to let people understand, especially how fast things have changed. I think that
Yeah.
they should understand. Like, we used to have to read a map, like, like they just don't fucking get it. Like
Yeah.
it's so weird. Yeah, and then the handles,
The crank handles for the windows.
crank
Like,
handles.
what does it do?
That's so fucking
Yeah.
funny, man.
Sarah, the blinking 12. Yeah, that's
And the cars don't
nightmare
even have
inducing.
ashtrays anymore. Get out of here! Why? Come on.
Nope.
What the fuck? Don't micromanage my shit. Like, you can put coins in it if you don't want to smoke in it, but like, where you got no ashtrays?
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, my parents had a Cadillac, and in the back there was those little metal flippy ashtrays in the doors and everything, and in the dash
Mm-hmm.
there was just like 5 ashtrays in the car, and I was 0.
No, there's no.
I have to order from freaking Amazon. It's like a little cup thing with the flip. You put it in the cup holder, and I'm like, why do I have to
Yeah.
do this?
And even aside from that, they stopped putting the lighters, like the little cigarette lighters.
Yeah.
I thought it was so weird. I actually
They're
was
very
in my
handy.
car one time, and this dude came over and he knocked on the window, and I was pretty sure he was gonna ask me for money. I cracked the window, and he was like, "Hey man, do you have a light? I got this cigarette, and I don't have a lighter." And I was like, "Oh yeah." And I started looking, and I was like, "No, I don't." It's like my car didn't come with a cigarette lighter, and it was like a 2000. What, like 2007? No, it was before that.
And there's no lighter in it.
And there
no.
was no lighter in it. It was like it had to be like an '04, and there was no cigarette lighter in it. And the guy was like, "You don't have a cigarette lighter in your car?" And I'm like, apparently no. Like, I got nothing. I'm not a smoker, so I wouldn't know. But now I'm looking around and realize that there's not a lighter in it, and I
weird.
was so confused. Even as a non-smoker, I'm like, well, how am I supposed to throw this in somebody's lap if I'm trying to get away from somebody? Like, that's like your escape.
It's
tactic,
interesting
right?
because they have the like lighter attachment, so you can plug a charger into it, but it doesn't have the actual lighter.
Yeah, it's just the
It's rude.
Power
It's
plug.
fucking rude. Oh, Kelly was saying that, wow, your cars that are 2016 have ashtrays in them. No shit.
wow, really?
Well, my Mini Cooper does.
Is it just full of candy wrappers and change?
Mine would be full of butts. Straight full of butts. Wow. Yeah, exactly, Steve. The like the power adapter version, but not an actual lighter in there. It's very strange. But that's okay. There's not as many smokers these days, so I understand. I get it. It would just be nice for the people that do. Like I said, you don't have to smoke to use an ashtray. It's a little like hidey hole for whatever you want.
Yeah.
They took our hidey holes away.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Where am I supposed to keep my drugs now?
Dunno. All right, so we got that Florida man.
Oh yeah, we got a Florida man. I
So
found
let's
one.
do. You did. Okay,
Yep,
let's
I got
cover Florida man for Sarah.
So I found two, and I went with the second one. The first one, since you had a toilet theme. The headline said the first man charged with throwing a toilet in the East St. Louis Board of Education. But throwing a toilet through the window, that wasn't exciting enough. So I found a better one. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Don't you even worry.
Okay.
This headline. Florida man rips urinal off the bathroom wall and runs naked out of a restaurant into the woods. That is the headline I
What
was
the
looking for.
fuck? Ripped the urinal off the wall?
Ripped
And
you-
did he bring it through the woods with him?
I don't know. That I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure about that.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
So, Tallahassee, Florida. Police are searching for a man involved in what can only be described as a Florida story. Yeah, definitely. Police were called to a restaurant for the report of a man damaging property on Tuesday. When officers arrived, they found the restaurant flooded. According to police, the suspect went into the bathroom, ripped the urinal off the wall. When the man was confronted by angry employees, as would happen, he stripped naked and ran into the woods to avoid capture. It's a great way to avoid capture. You'll never catch me if I'm naked. They said a grown man running around naked is certainly going to attract more attention than whatever he was wearing prior, said Tallahassee police. Plus, you have to wonder how that plan turned out for him. Naked in the woods. A video of the suspect was turned over to officers, and members of the Criminal Investigations Bureau are working to identify him. That's where the story ends. That's all we got on that story. I
Wow.
want to know the follow-up. Did they find him? Was he still naked? Maybe he got naked, ran in the woods, and he turned invisible because he had some super power or something. And you can turn invisible, but your clothes don't turn invisible. And it's not good. So
He took the toilet over the river and threw the woods. Here, Grandma, I got you this present.
yeah.
Oh my God, that is so funny. Chid said I only did that one time in that state.
In Florida. Yeah.
It's good.
There's a serial toilet ripper and naked
That's
runner.
pretty fucking
It's
good.
Chid.
That was funny. That was a good. That was a good Florida man.
I thought that was good.
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 Fan-fucking-tastic. I'm
good
glad we
start.
covered that. That's good.
Yeah.
Let's see if I have any Florida news that will be a good segue.
Okay. I don't know. What can you follow that up with?
Got it.
Anyone? Oh, you got it? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That was easy.
I mean, there's always something from Florida.
There's always something from Florida.
I mean,
That's
there's
true.
me. There's always something from Florida, but there's always something weirder. Weirder than me. That's the thing. This is pretty funny.
Okay.
So yeah, there's an animal. You call the police, right? You call the police. We know we're always calling the police for everything. This is a good one. They called the cops because there was an alligator on the beach. Uh-oh. The cops are like, God damn it, we have another alligator thing called the fucking wildlife people. But no, they're calling the cops. So the cops go to investigate, and they figure out it's made of sand. It's a sand alligator.
Sand gators, no. They're vicious. Sand gators. What? Somebody called the cops on a sand gator.
Yeah, they did.
Man.
They did. Oh my God. Yeah. The video shows an officer poking the tail of the not reptile and learning it was actually a well-designed sand sculpture. But then the statement they made, we love the talented people creating works of art in the sand. But with it being turtle nesting season, remember to flatten sand castles or sculptures before you leave. The sea turtles will thank you. So apparently sea turtles don't like sand castles.
What?
They don't like it.
Come on.
No, it's you know, I understand. It's disturbing the little region. But like that sucks. You make an awesome thing and then you just gotta smash it. Like that's like
How's it disturbing them? Why do they not like sand sculptures? What do turtles have against sand sculptures?
I don't know. I guess maybe it's just disturbing because they bury their eggs in the sand. I mean, just do it somewhere else is what I think. Okay, there's an alligator over here. We're going to do it next to the alligator. I don't see why it's a big deal, but maybe it's just disrupting the natural flow of their thing. You know, like, I don't know.
The babies could get stuck on them. I guess so, but
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, the babies are so cute
they
too.
run around all kinds of things. They
And
can
they
avoid
barely
a
even
sand gator.
make it to the sea. But either way, okay, I totally understand and respect if something legitimately is messing with like the natural cycle of things. We
Yeah.
need to be mindful of that. But if they're just being like, God, just make your sandcastles go away so we don't have to come and investigate
So we don't
fake
have to-
alligators, you know, then like maybe you're just being a
I
little
almost
bit
tased a
lazy.
sand gator. Freeze gator.
Cops, you know, open up rounds into sea gator.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Florida
Sand
cops
gator.
have mad shootout with sand gator. Sand gator wins.
Oh, that's a very good point, Princess. That the turtles would be afraid of an alligator. They could see it as a threat, predator.
Well, good. They'd run around it then.
No, that's a really good point. If they come up and they're like, Jesus Christ, they can't do it here. That's a scary creature. I mean, it looked real enough that the cops came up for it and all. So that was a good point. Thank you for your insight on that one.
I mean, to be fair, for a baby like turtle that's hatching, everything it sees is terrifying because everything wants to eat them.
Yes, no, I think it's referring to like the nesting parents. If they come up
Oh,
on
and
the
every mom
beach,
comes
they're
in.
like, "Oh no, we can't do it here because there's scary creatures that are going to eat the babies." You know.
Okay, yeah, that makes
So,
sense.
That
Yeah.
does totally make sense. So there you go. Sand gator strikes again.
Sand gator. You're going down, sand gator.
That makes me just want to make a bunch more, not during turtle season, just to like fuck with people, but not fuck with the turtles. I don't want to fuck with the turtles.
No, nobody wants to fuck with a turtle.
No, but speaking of fucking with creatures, this is a pretty badass video.
Okay.
So, this just kind of like equates to me to like power of the people, you know? You've got all these like rich, greedy, fucking evil motherfuckers up at the top, and we're like, oh, we're just little peons. We can't really do anything about it, which in some cases might be true, but in some cases we can fight the good fight.
Okay.
And oh my god, hold on one second. Oh my god.
Oh, what? GiftBot.
GiftBot.
GiftBot just gave 5 subs.
I love GiftBot. Thank you. 5 subs. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Oh my god. That just
Oh,
made
yeah.
my fucking day.
Yeah.
I don't know who GiftBot is, but I love you. Thank you,
Yeah.
GiftBot. Wow, that
Sweet.
is
Thanks, GiftBot.
fucking sweet.
Amazing.
Love it.
You're not an anonymous gifter, but we don't know who you are, so you're kind of anonymous.
Yeah, man. Maybe it's a new choice. Instead of doing anonymous gift, maybe you can make GiftBot do it. Don't know. But either way, thank you.
Maybe. I don't know.
Whoever chose to do that.
I
That is
saw
so
GiftBot
awesome.
in there. GiftBot's a name. It's on there. GiftBot's real.
No way. Is it just like a little magical fairy going into people's pages and
Just
just giving
going-
them presents?
Gifting things.
If that is
I
the
don't know.
case, that would
don't
be
know
the
if that is-
nicest thing in the whole wide world if somebody
Yeah,
actually
that'd
just
be
did that.
Awesome.
Wow, like a gift fairy.
Sweet.
It's a new account. It just got opened May 19th.
Oh, nice.
So it's just like a couple of days old. I don't know.
Just a magical bot.
It's a magical bot. I
Magical
love
bot
it.
of gifts.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you
Thanks,
so much.
GiftBot. You're the best. You're the best gift bot we ever had.
Yeah, yeah. Please come more often.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah, it's like a fairy bot. Yeah, it's like a little fairy
Oh,
bot.
fairy bot.
Mm,
That's
magical
great.
fairy bot.
Love it. Okay, well, that was a good reason to stray from the subject matter we're talking about. That was great. Woo!
Nice.
Okay, I feel pumped up right now. I feel pretty good. Oh, yeah, instead of making you buy things, they give things to people. That's really nice. Shit,
That's
man.
just good
Okay.
marketing.
It is. It's fucking great. It's really good. I hope that it's like some super rich person from Saudi Arabia that has like $100 million just in this one bank account. They're like, I will go on
Just goes to
Twitch and
throw
just
his gifts
share
at
I
people.
love with everybody. You know,
like
like
that.
I would love it if it's just like. I would totally do that if I was like some like uber rich person. I would totally be like gift pot, you know, or like, you know, little like fairy of love or something, and just go in and be like, bing, bing, just give presents everywhere. I totally would.
Sub Fairy 5000.
Yes, I'm very 5,000. That's the one. Yep. That's really cool.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, so we're going to talk about this epic battle that was won by the little guys.
Okay.
This is a battle between squirrels and a mongoose fucking teamed up on this cobra.
Oh, that's a mean looking cobra.
Yo, the cobra is serious. It's a fucking cobra, but you
pretty
know what
serious.
else is serious? Is these fucking creatures right now.
Mongoose and squirrels.
Yeah. You gotta see the fucking
That's like
videos.
a little like rodent gang, and the mongoose is leading these gang of squirrels. That's fun.
Crazy. Oh, Cupcake said I met someone in a stream before who has a lot of money who just likes going around to streams, gifting streamers and viewers subs. That's so nice.
Yeah.
It's really sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, tell them high five. You don't even need to come do it for us, but just if you see them around, tell them. Give them 2 thumbs up.
Give them an invite to our stream.
Yeah, which would be nice, but really, just acknowledgement, you know, it's really sweet.
Yeah. No, that's
Okay,
awesome.
Check this fucking shit out right now.
Is this graphic? Oh, you have graphic content?
No.
Check it out.
Can you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let it in.
No, they win. It's not even graphic. It's just like if people don't like snakes, then you are being advised. But the look at this fucking squirrel. He's a brave ass squirrel. And then you got these other squirrels that are like, we're brave too. We got you. They're like all up in this cobra's fucking shit right now. And it's striking and everything. But they're like, we will fucking destroy you. Like, get out of here. We're so brave.
We're friends with a mongoose. Back up.
It's a really cool looking snake too.
That is really cool.
Like, what is the squirrel gonna do? You know, like, what are you gonna do? They're just trying to intimidate.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's standing up. He's like, look at my nuts. Hypnotize you with me nuts. Yeah, and they got their tails trying to look all big and scary.
Yeah,
They're
they
like,
puff their
"Poof."
tails all up and flip them around. They're confusing. This poor snake is like, what is going on?
Yeah, it's like, oh, Jesus.
I hate squirrels.
Oof. We got a mongoose. Ooh, it doesn't like the mongoose at all.
No.
No, it's going at him, man.
Mongoose are hardcore. They'll go after a snake by themselves.
Look at it. He is. He is totally like, I will fuck you up, bitch.
Oh, Ricky Tikki Tavi.
It's really cute.
Yeah, pretty cute. Cute and vicious.
Maybe it's yelling. I just turned the sound down. I was like, maybe the mongoose is screaming. I don't know. And that squirrel's like,
Yeah,
damn.
the squirrel's all backed up and they're like, oh, look, he's going for it.
It's fascinating.
There's kids talking. Everybody just hanging out watching. Oh, good move.
It's pretty good at avoiding being struck. If someone was striking at my fucking face like that, I'd be like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna go this way. But it's not giving up.
No, it's telling it to leave.
Get out of here.
gotta
You
get
get out. Like, what are you like? If I was a snake, I'd be like, "What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? You bite me, I'm gonna bite you back. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, I'm not leaving. I don't know. I probably wouldn't go if I was a snake, but I got tired of this fucking shenanigans.
Yeah, Chid, now it's just MMA for the squirrels. The squirrels just dipped out. And they're like,
Yeah,
we wore him out for you, Mongoose. You can get in there now.
but look, it left.
That just dipped out. Okay.
Yeah.
As it should. This place is crawling with squirrels and
It's
mongooses.
like, fuck this. This is irritating. Never mind. Yeah. Bye. Fuck you. They won.
They
Yay.
won. Good job. Okay.
How cool is that?
That's pretty cool. A mongoose and 7 squirrels.
That's like a hardcore.
That's a gang. That's
That
a
was
little
that was
road
pretty
gang.
good. I was pretty impressed.
Oh, I like that. Good job.
Yeah.
Way to get that snake. You showed him.
Cupcake. No, as far as I know, this is just somebody like stumbled upon this. Yeah, we were having lunch at Nasab campsite after a morning game drive. We were a bit disappointed because there was no real exciting sightings. My husband was the first person to see the activity at the campsite near the swimming pool area. We saw the Cape Cobra and ground squirrels and knew something was bound to happen. We grabbed our cameras and set off for a closer view. So when we got closer, we saw that the ground squirrels were trying to keep the Cape Cobra away from their underground burrows where they raised their young. Squirrels took turns constantly attacking the cobra from different angles. Suddenly, a mongoose appeared and took over. At that stage, the ground squirrels took a rest and watched from the side as the mongoose had its moment to defend and attack. After a while, the mongoose withdrew, while the squirrels again tried to deter the cobra. When the mongoose finally came back into the attack, the cobra decided it best to leave the scene. They all followed him to ensure that he was leaving for good. They're like, yeah, you get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Yeah.
Keep walking. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. No, this was just a cool, nature-y thing that these people were able to just be there at the right moment. That was really cool.
Okay. So this park is patrolled by mongoose and squirrels.
Yeah.
Good.
They said we all encouraged the mongoose and the ground squirrels to finish the fight as the winners. Like they were just like watching,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Yeah, you guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Get that snake out of here. You know, no one needs to get hurt. Just go along. We don't need to be eating squirrel babies today. Don't be an asshole."
Yeah.
They won. So the photograph itself is amazing.
Yeah.
That's so good.
That squirrel in the back with his tail all puffed up is real good.
Yeah, and I like how it's like laid out. Like this guy is perfect formation here, and then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 in all the corners. Like that's a great shot, and this guy's yelling. Like that's like, man, if they had like a really good quality camera, that would have been the National Geographic moment.
It could have been, yeah.
But it looks like, I mean, maybe it's just because it's the internet or whatever, but it doesn't look like a super high quality.
Yeah, it's been shrunk down to the website. For sure.
Man, it's very, very, very cool. I
Yeah,
know
that's awesome.
the snake's got it. I know, but if I was a squirrel and there were snakes coming at my babies, I would try to defend them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would. They can go eat some bird eggs or something like that. They
Yeah.
are not quite alive yet, or whatever. They can do whatever. I mean, it's a circle of life. Everything's fair game at that point. But I always root for the underdog when they're able to, like, you know, be brave enough to fight the oppressor and then win.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. That was really cool.
Squirrel the Hulk. Yeah, definitely Squirrel the Hulk. With his tail all puffed up. He's all roided out now. Yeah, that snake was really pretty. Where was that at? That area?
Let me find out. I don't recall.
It just said the.
Oh, Botswana.
Oh, Botswana.
Botswana.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that orange.
It's a nice
That's
looking
real pretty.
snake. That's a good snake. As far as snakes go, it's quite
far as-
beautiful.
As far as snakes go.
Oh, we got another snake thing too.
Hmm.
So this is kind of a bummer. So there's Australia. We all know Australia is pretty hardcore with their creatures, and you just never know where you're gonna find shit sometimes. And this guy is a bar manager, and he opened his fucking desk drawer, and this was in his desk drawer, like a legit full-blown snake was in his fucking
Oh,
drawer.
we're gonna need a new desk.
Dude,
This desk is
Yeah.
infested.
that is rough.
That seems like a weird place for that snake to hang out, though.
Yeah. How did it even get in there? I don't even know. So, okay, here's a little video of them rescuing a snake, and it's very cute.
small video. You might have to go to the other.
Yeah, hold on, let me just-
Just curled up. Bit of a shout out to your mates, our mates at your mates. How's that?
Oh, how is that?
Don't fall, little
Are you
buddy.
just gonna reach in and grab it?
No, don't fall over.
I knew this was gonna be in Australia.
Yep.
Yeah, little carp python. So he's been working here all day, and it's just.
It's been working here all day.
Yeah, he's beautiful, isn't he?
That's a really cute snake.
You gotta go, Snake. We're not paying overtime.
Can't have you feel him. Sorry, but
Seems pretty friendly though.
Yeah.
he isn't. He's not too cold. Yeah, he's not too bad. Awesome.
Can't have you feel him. Only I can feel him. You're not allowed.
How about
to
that,
feel him.
hey? The staff were sitting at their desk most of the day with this little carpet python asleep right next to him. Crazy. All right, up you go there, little friend.
Bye.
He's really friendly actually. He's like, oh hey, how's it
Yeah.
going? Are we hanging out? What are we doing?
Bye. Can you take me back to the trees? All I found was this cave. They're working me like a dog, man.
Oh,
Don't forget his stapler. Yeah.
yeah, right. That is a bit random. He's sort of sitting
Everything we
a bit
think.
strange as well.
Yeah, that's a weird position there, Snake.
I don't think so, but
Super
I
comfy.
think he's just sort of hanging out. It's weird how he's got his body up like that, so I'll definitely have a look at him just to double check, but he's probably about a year or two old. He's got some nice patterns on him. Have you got a food item in there? What's going on here?
He's like,
No,
no.
he's all good. It actually, yeah, it looks like he's got a couple of food items, maybe a couple of mice.
Oh.
Moss.
Yeah, it
Nice.
seems like two separate ones I can feel there. So they're obviously good to have around, but yeah, when it's a bit close to the doorways and people and stuff, yeah, you don't really...
I'm surprised you could just go up and touch snakes like that, and they're not like, "I'll kill you," like out of
Yeah.
fear, you know. Not like they're like
Snakes and stuff, so-
mean, but just
Yeah,
like,
he's got a couple of little mice in there.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Well, I
wouldn't
think
want to go up
She's
to a
done
random
pest
cat
control.
like that.
We'll
They
go
might
take him
attack
to
you,
some
you
bush
know.
land,
Like,
boy.
Well, I think these. He said
Thanks,
that other
mate.
one was a boa, so or
All
a
right,
python.
Mr.
I mean.
Python.
So
I'm taking him some bushland nearby.
I think the pythons you
Not
can
too
do that because
far,
they're
but
not
far enough that
they're not really biters or anything, you know.
he's
Yeah.
away from roads and homes and other businesses. So as you can see, a couple of food items in his belly, beautiful patterns and colours. Might take a
It's
couple of
just nice to
steps
see
in
him,
here
like,
and
trusting and not
put him into this dense
trying to
bit
be
here.
scary, you know. Even the squirrel is like, "I'm scary," you know, and the snake's just like, "What are
Go
we doing?"
digest your
Yeah.
meal.
Steve said he had a coworker that opened their desk drawer and had a bunch of baby mice in it. That
That would be crazy.
feel like
I
I'd
would
want
love
that.
it. I'd be like, "Oh my god!" Like I would think it would be so cute.
maybe.
Love it. I mean, I know pinkies aren't very
Yeah, they're
cute,
not cute until
but
later.
if they were like, either way, I would totally be like, "Oh my god, now we're gonna have a fucking mouse carnival. I'm gonna get a tiny little fucking Ferris wheel and make a whole mouse land." You know, like that. I straight up would immediately go to like, now I have all these mice. It's gonna be so fun.
Sweet, I got mice pets.
I love it. I love
These
it.
are my mice friends.
I
my-
love
my desk
rodents. I
mice.
really love rodents. And I haven't had rodent pets for a really long time, but I really enjoyed them. They're very cute.
Yeah,
Yep,
they're pretty cute.
they're pretty fucking cute. I like 'em.
That's all right. Yeah, maybe that's just the mouse exterminator that they hired for the office. You said you had a mouse problem. I'm here to help.
It's funny. Okay. Let's see. Looking through all my options here. I don't remember. Last week, did we talk about... We didn't talk about the hippo boat, did we?
Nope.
I haven't seen an update. This was last week I found this article, so I have to see what the update is. But this is like crazy, dude. These people in Malawi, which is in Africa, there was like a ferry boat It's not like the ferry boats we have. It's kind of like a giant canoe ferry boat that had 37 people, and it was going across the waterway, and it hit a hippopotamus,
Oh no.
and like it was not good. The last thing I know is 23 people were missing, and they had found the body of a 1-year-old who unfortunately did not make it. But
Oh no.
yeah, it hit the boat. The boat was like, they were trying to keep the boat from capsizing, but it did capsize. And they don't know what happened to a lot of the people. So I'm curious to see what the update is on that one. But
Yeah.
last week, yeah, it's not good. And then last month, 5 people died in an overcrowded boat that sank, also in that same area. So that
It was one of those nope
is
boats.
not good. Yeah, it's a nope boat. That's not
Where they
good.
overfill it. That's not good.
Okay, Cuppy Cakey. We'll be here. We'll hold the fort down for ya. I'm glad you're hanging out. Yeah, that's a rough one, dude. Actually, let me see if there's an update on that.
Yeah. Yeah, they hit a hippo. That's no good. 'Cause yeah, if other people did not make it, then they could have been hippoed. If there was more than one hippo, they could have been hippoed. Not good.
They could. They really could.
Yeah. If you're in like a herd of hippos, that's
I know. How many hippos were there? Did they just get
Yeah.
like chomped by hippos? Like, don't know.
could have been. Hippos like to chomp. They
I'm not
they are
seeing.
chompers.
I'm not seeing any update on it. Which sucks. Yeah. 5 days ago, it says 6 more bodies were recovered, but that was like 5 days ago. So I don't even know.
Yeah,
That's all
Kirby,
rises to
they're super
7.
aggressive. They're one of the most aggressive animals out there. There's more people that die from hippo attacks every year than there are shark attacks. Hippos they're not nice. They're super cute, and they seem like they'd just be bumbly and fun, but they're mean.
Yeah.
Apparently they charge all the time.
I guess they're the most aggressive animal.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Like, I don't know what it is. If it's territorial. Oh yeah, Chid just said the same. They are the most dangerous animal.
Most
See?
dangerous
There you go.
animal. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what it is about them that makes them such. If it's territorial or if it's just like, just by nature, they're just like ready to go. They're like bros, you know?
Yeah. The wasps of the water.
Yeah. Oof.
Murder
That's
hornets.
rough.
They're the murder hornets of the water. And
Oh,
land.
I'm sorry, Star. You have a little migraine shit. Okay, I'm glad that you're here listening and hanging out with us. And you just pop in if you have anything to say. I'm really sorry that
Yeah, I hope
that
it
hurts. But at least
doesn't linger very long.
at least we give you some stories to listen to.
We got stories.
We got stories. We got fucking stories. Okay, so they rescued 13 people earlier in the week who were in the area and provided boats for the rescue operation. There's a remaining 17 people were feared dead.
But-
Shit, that was fucked up, man.
17. That's a lot of people to die.
Anyways, yeah,
from
6 more bodies were.
hitting.
Well, that's in addition to the 7 that were already found too. Hello, Fee. Welcome.
Hi, Fee. Thanks for that follow.
Hi,
Welcome in.
welcome to Inspired by Mystery. Happy to have ya.
Hyphy. That's like hyphy.
Yeah.
Hi,
Hi,
Fee.
Fee. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So
But,
bummer.
Yeah, that's a lot of people
So
that
we're gonna
die
talk about
from
a
running
non-bummer.
into a hippo. Like, I guess they probably just got washed away by the river. I'm sure it was like current and
Yeah,
stuff.
maybe it might have been super deep. Might have been a crazy current.
Yeah.
I don't know what the nature of the river
that-
is there, but
That
it
sucks.
doesn't sound like it's very inviting.
Nope. Not a
For
good
people?
river.
The boat capsizes, dead. I don't know. That sounds like shit. I don't know if it was a super long crossing, so like they couldn't swim to shore or something. I don't
Yeah, like a super
I
wide
don't know
river.
the details, unfortunately.
A lot of them are, I guess.
That is rough.
Yeah, it's scary. I don't like it.
Okay. Well, while we're on animals, let's do some more animals here.
Okay.
The this is rough. So in the shelter, you know, you have all the different animals. Some of them have been there since they're babies. Some of them think they're in fucking jail because they've never been in jail before, and they're like super stressed out. Well, in Alabama, they went home for the night, and there was a husky that busted out of its fucking cage and wreaked fucking havoc
Yeah.
in the entire place in the night.
Oh.
Oh my God. Somebody is adopting him, so he's not going to be in doggy jail much longer,
Okay.
but it's not good. So let's check this out. So apparently the whole office and everything, look what it did. It just tore everything up. It was like, let me out of
Those
this
mini
fucking
blinds
place.
were
This is
ruined.
horrible. Dude. It was not happy. Look at the culprit up there, too.
One husky.
One husky was not having it, dude. Damn.
Oh.
Look at him. He's like,
He's
damn
like,
it.
So you better let me out of here.
Shit.
I will ruin your office again.
Oh, man. That's rough. Can you imagine coming in that next morning and you're like, oh,
You're
fuck
like,
you,
what?
you dick.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, in the article I saw, it said, somebody said it's a very sweet dog unless you're a paper product.
Oh, man.
He doesn't like paper. You
That
gotta
is
show paper what's up.
rough. And everything else, even the mop was out and
Yeah.
everything like that. And there's pillows and stuff. It was like nothing was safe. He was just like, ah. Like, I don't know if maybe he was just trying to get out and he was frustrated that he was in dog jail and didn't understand. Or maybe he was just like, I have been dying to fuck shit up forever. You know,
Yeah.
like, I don't know what his
He got
intention
so
was.
bored, he got the zoomies. He got out and got excited and got the zoomies and just started going. You know, once you get going,
I wonder how he got out. And all the other dogs that were watching him, like, yo, you need to calm down, man. Like, calm down. What are you doing? You're going to get us all in trouble.
They were probably cheering him on. They're all barking. Yeah, do it.
Maybe.
Get the trash can. Go for the trash can. Yeah, there's a mop around the corner. Get the mop.
That's so
I
funny.
hate that mop.
What a fucking asshole. That's great.
Yeah. But he got adopted. That's nice.
He did. Oh, there was one more snaky thing.
Oh, that was more snake?
I forgot. Yeah,
A lot
there
of
was
snake
another
stuff
one.
going on this
I know.
time. Okay.
We have a snake that slithered into a Texas substation and knocked out power for 16,000 people.
Okay.
16,000 people. What a bummer, dude. This sucks. They're talking about how they need to put up more fences, basically, to try to keep the snakes out. But they said wildlife is often to blame for the outages, but the squirrels are more frequent perpetrators,
Yeah.
apparently. But, yeah, the snake got in there and shut it down for everybody, and they're like,
Yeah.
so that sucks. So, speaking of snake havoc,
16,000 people.
16,000 people? That's a lot of
Yeah.
people.
That is a lot of people. That's a big section of the grid.
That's a lot.
Mm.
It sucks. Oh, remember last week we were talking about the peeping goat. The peeping goat who was
Yeah.
wandering around and looking in people's houses.
Yeah.
Well, he has been captured.
They caught him?
They caught the peeping goat.
Oh, they caught the peeping goat.
Look at him go. Look, he's the culprit. He's like, damn it.
It's like, your peeping days are over, Tom.
It's so funny. Yeah, he was just going around. Yeah.
He's just a kid.
Yeah, they should definitely name him Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, a peeping Tom for sure. But yeah, he was just wandering around New Jersey, just staring at people. Oh, you know what? This says, I didn't say on the last week's article about it, but it said he escaped from a slaughterhouse.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I love slaughterhouse escapes.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
that's all
so badass. It's so badass. They just are like, fuck this, and I'm gonna give it a go. Like, what you already got to lose at that point. I love it. So, they are not sending him back. They are sending him to a farm. He's been caught and is resting comfortably at his new home and a local farm. So he earned the right to live his life. But he escaped from the slaughterhouse and was just staring in people's windows and was just like, "Are you gonna help me?
yeah.
Help!"
Just watching. Hello.
Oh yeah, he got paroled or like pardoned or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, "All right, you earned it." It happens with the cows too. Whenever the cows escape, everyone's like, "Okay, all
Good
right,
job.
all right, bud. You're
did it.
not a hamburger. You actually get to live your life." So it just shows sometimes you just gotta try to break free, man.
Yeah.
Gotta break free. You're glad I finished the sentence. Oh my god, what?
I love Slaughterhouse. Slaughterhouse. It's whenever you were saying I love
Oh,
Slaughterhouse.
did I pause
Escapes.
for too long?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a pause. I
Okay.
love Slaughterhouse.
No, I love the escapes. I love when they are just badass enough to just book it out of there. Sorry, I didn't mean to pause to scare you guys and just be like, I love slaughterhouses.
I
Like,
love
I do
slaughter.
not love slaughterhouses. Fuck, man. I can't even imagine going into a slaughterhouse. Like, I can watch gory movies, watch all this shit. Shit doesn't bother me. It's not real. But, like, going into an actual I would be fucking traumatized, man. I would be so traumatized. It'd be horrible.
Yeah.
I never am going to do that. Never. I'll never do that.
That's good.
Nope.
I suggest not doing that.
Have you been in before? You have.
Yeah.
Why?
Because we were taking meat that was killed in a hunt. I think it was Jeff's family, or it was Jeff and like people in that crew, or whatever. But they had just been hunting, so we were taking deer to go get processed. And when we went in, they were already in process of pigs. Actually, they were slaughtering pigs, so we had to wait. And
That sounds like shit.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Went
not
in.
good, not good.
went in, and the pigs were alive, and
Ah.
they were not alive when we left.
Oh, damn. That sucks.
Hmm.
That sucks. That's not good.
No, it's not pretty, and it doesn't smell good at all.
No, it sounds really horrible.
Nothing
We're going
about
to not talk about it. We're going to talk about a cute pig, though.
Okay.
We're going to talk about a cute, since we're talking about pigs, we're going to talk about a cute pig. Albert, the pot-bellied pig who lost his way.
Oh,
This little guy, a scapade. And he's super cute. Look at how fucking fat he is. And in order to get him back, they used fruit snacks. They used fruit snacks to lure him.
works for me.
Yeah, he's in Wisconsin.
You lay some gushers down, I'll come right back.
And they said he was questioned as to where he lived. His snout wasn't pointing him in the right direction. So they were like, okay. So they went door to door until somebody was able to identify the pig's
Have
owner.
you seen this pig?
So the owner was summoned to the scene, and the owner used the fruit snacks to lure the pig home.
The owner's like, oh, he loves fruit snacks. I got
Yeah.
it. I got it. That's funny.
And then it says, this evening all can rest at ease as Albert, who lost his way, is now fast asleep, snoring in the hay. It's a very cute little poetic thing.
Yeah.
But like, oh, that pig who lost his way. It should
It's
be a
nice.
kid's story or something like
Yeah,
that.
it makes me think of and Billy Madison, the teacher, the kindergarten teacher's reading, and
The
she's like,
puppy
the
who
puppy who
lost his
lost
way."
his way.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of the puppy's name. The puppy popped his puppy paws.
Yeah, totally.
I was trying to think of the puppy's name. I couldn't remember, but yeah.
I don't remember the puppy's name, but it was Miss Libby.
Miss
was a
Libby.
teacher.
Yeah. Yeah. The puppy who lost his way.
That's really funny. There you go. All right. Star's mom used to lure them back into the house in the summer with fruit leather. So it's a good idea. Like, our delicious treats. We got
A
treats.
lot of fruit leather conversation lately.
I know.
I've
It's
never heard about fruit leather until our stream where everybody started talking about fruit leather.
Really?
I've never heard of fruit leather. Nope.
Interesting.
Fruit roll-ups I got.
Fruit roll-ups, yeah. But, yeah, interesting.
Fruit
You never
leather.
even heard of it?
No.
Because fruit roll-up is like the brand.
Hmm.
So the fruit leather, it's like kind of what the actual product is.
Okay. Is it thicker?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Fruit roll-ups are a lot thinner, so they roll them up. But yeah, you can get fruit leather strips and stuff like that. Have you ever had any of those little strips before?
I think so.
They're good.
Yeah, but fruit leather, I've never heard fruit leather.
Man, honestly, it's one reason that I would love to have a dehydrator, because you can make fruit leather in the dehydrator, and that would be really good. That shit is delicious. So,
Okay. Yeah, homemade fruit roll-ups. Yeah, that's what that's what I've gathered from conversations. But yeah, it's just not anything I'd ever heard of.
well, shit.
But
We're gonna have to get you some fruit leather coming up here shortly.
yeah, I'll also take fruit velvet or like fruit flannel.
That's pretty funny. Okay. What else we got? Winco, huh? Is Winco the spot?
Winco.
I've only been to Winco once, and it was great. I should go to Winco more often.
Oh, they carry the good ones. Astara says they carry the good
I
ones.
should go there.
Good fruit leather.
I was at Safeway today.
None of that like
Winco would have been better.
yeah, none of that fruit pleather. And they don't have the fake. Would that be what fruit roll-ups are?
so
Fruit
funny.
roll-ups are like fruit pleather.
Probably, because they're packed full of sugar.
Yeah, and kind of plasticky.
Yep. Okay, so I missed the mark on the perfect segue earlier with the alligator, but it's okay. We're in Houston,
Okay.
and we've got a dude driving on the road, and he sees these eyes, and he was like, "Oh shit, what the fuck is that?" So he takes a U-turn, and he's like, "Jesus fucking Christ, there is a massive gator who's estimated to be about an 85-year-old gator.
Wow.
This is a huge one." So I want to see this video and see what they got to say, because they were interviewing the dude that saw it, and let's hear what he's got to say. But like, oh man, this is a biggie.
All he's gonna say is, "Damn, what a big gator."
That's a big. I wonder how many feet they thought. They think it was like 1,200
Breaking
pounds.
overnight, an 11-foot gator had to be trapped in a Missouri City neighborhood.
Yeah, it's really no joke because it was so large, neighbors called police when they had to spot it, or when they spotted it. Now, this all happened on Glen Lakes Lane in the Quail Valley area. That's not far from Palmer Elementary School and east of Highway 6. That's where ABC 13's Rosie Wynn is live to show us just how much rope needed to wrangle. And I know you didn't wrangle, someone else did, this 1,200-pound beast. Rosie?
Yeah, Erica and Nick, it took quite a bit of wrestling and wrangling to get this alligator in control and then transport it out of this neighborhood. The neighbor that we spoke to, he says when he initially spotted this creature overnight, he had to do a double take, but he says he knew exactly what to do because gator sightings in this area is not unusual for this time of year.
You call the cops.
It took 3 hours for a professional trapper to catch this alligator, who made a visit to the Quail Valley
Dude,
neighborhood in
that's
Missouri City overnight. Cornelius Gregg Jr. says he spotted the creature while driving around 12:30 this morning.
That's biggie.
He was just a few houses away from home.
He was ginormous. He was huge. So I've never seen one that big up close.
Greg says gator sightings are common in this area. In fact, he just spotted a 5-foot gator in his backyard pool last month and has come across about 7 gators during the last decade he's lived here. That's why he knew exactly what to do.
One, I didn't get out my car. Two, I called the police and let them handle it. I'm not an animal guy, so I just let the experts handle it.
He says police kept an eye on the gator until the trapper could arrive. Within the span of an hour, Greg says the alligator didn't appear very aggressive and only moved about 3 yards. The trapper tells us the gator weighs about 1,200 pounds, and a record truck had to be called to help transport the creature out of the neighborhood. The trapper estimates the gator is a little more than 11 feet long and is about 85 years old.
And he kept throwing the rope off, throwing the towel off, snapping his jaws at me, swinging his tail at me. But an alligator this easy could knock my leg off real easy.
Yeah. Yeah. It'd snap half your
Now,
body off
experts
really
tell
easy.
us this time of year is mating season for alligators. So males tend to get a little bit territorial. They start to venture out of their normal living areas. As far
Looking
as
at the
what will happen to
ceiling.
the gator now, since he's been captured and transported out of the neighborhood. Well, the trapper tells us that gator will be taken to Gator Country Rescue, which is in Beaumont. So he'll have a nice place to live out his older years and close out his retirement.
He may disagree with that.
I mean, yeah, in a way, cool. Put him back into nature. You know, I can totally see that. But that's kind of nice that he'll be taken care of and everything, especially since he's super old. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's like a retirement, I guess.
Yeah,
Maybe
you
he's
go to the
retiring.
retirement
That's
home.
what that is.
That's a big fucking alligator. I'm
That
like
is a
looking at the
giant gator.
ceiling, and what is the ceiling? 8 feet.
Yeah, about 8.
Oh, and it's another meter bigger than the ceiling.
Yeah. That's big. That's a very
Holy
big gator.
shit! That's a real like that's.
And that
that's a
one
really,
was so
really, really
big
big gator.
around too. Like that was a fat gator.
I'm looking at biggest alligator ever right now. I need to know.
Biggest alligator ever. Yeah, Steve, you're on your way home from the bar and like you roll across a gigantic gator like that. That's craziness.
Holy shit!
Time to lay off the sauce at that point.
Okay, well let's take a vote. How large? Okay, there seems like there's some conflicting things. Oh, maybe this is a new one though. Maybe this is new.
I think we covered a thing where there was I think it was a village in Africa that had caught a gigantic gator, and they thought it was going to be the world's largest, so they had it and they were measuring it, and there was some speculation as to whether or not it was. I feel like we covered it on the stream, actually.
We did at one point, but
we had it like tied up. All the kids were sitting on it and stuff.
okay, well at least historically, it's saying that gator. Yeah, let's just take a vote. How big do you guys think the biggest one thus far? It's according to this. I'm gonna make sure look at some cross-referencing here, but what I'm reading, curious what you guys think as far as biggest alligator ever found
22 feet.
in Louisiana.
That's big. That's pretty big.
That's big, man. That's big. Shit. I'll wait to see if anybody else has any guesses. I don't want to give misinformation, so I'm just going to say, disclaimer-wise, I'm not claiming it to be 100% true, but I am sharing with you what I'm reading from the interwebs right now. Okay, so it sounds like the crocodiles are a little bit smaller.
Highway bug.
Highway bug.
Oh, Waybug says a croc. 20 and a half feet.
All right, yeah, as far as I see, this is the biggest one here. Okay, so they got some guesses. And those are pretty good guesses, man. Like, that's probably in line what I would have chose. Although, the answer is actually a little bit less. So, in Louisiana, it was in 1890, they captured this alligator that was 19 feet and 2 inches.
Jeez.
19 fucking feet. But they say that there's been tales of other alligators that were at least 20 feet, but there is no proof to substantiate those claims at all. But as far as it is on record, 19 feet 2 inches, and they said it was about 2,000 pounds. That one from 1890 in Louisiana, in a marsh in Louisiana. So that's crazy. That is just crazy.
That is very
They're
crazy.
giant. And there's another tail of one 15.9, 15-foot fucking alligator. Like, goddamn, that's crazy, man.
That's too big. I don't need a gator that big.
No, that's it's
I
pretty
don't-
big.
I
I mean, if they're just kicking it and just living their life and they're leaving everyone alone, it's cool.
Yeah, that's true.
It's cool, man. Like, just live your life. But if you're like terrorizing people
Yeah, if they're like in the middle of the
and
swamps.
doing a bunch of crazy
I'm
shit,
fine with
yeah. I've even been on canoes and stuff like that, just going through some of the canals and stuff, and you just see them just like minding their business, you know, that are not as remote area or, sorry,
Populated.
yes, thank you. That's what I was going for. Yeah, so if they're out doing their thing, that's cool. They're really not aggressive, just generally speaking. They're not trying to hurt you.
Not
They're just
most-
trying to eat, you
They're
know.
just trying to eat you.
But they're not trying to eat people. They're not trying to eat people. They're totally not. Nah.
We're not their favorite, but
No. Little people. I mean, not to be a dick, but like, you know, little people, that would be much more manageable. But they're not trying to like have a fight and like attack full blown humans, generally speaking. They'll eat dogs, they'll eat chickens, they'll eat ducks and shit like that, like all day long. They're into that. But as far as like full humans, like they're not really trying to hurt you. I mean, I would imagine if they were extra hungry and you were swimming and your foot was dangling around, maybe they'd take a little nibble. But like, they're not like, it's not like a hippo who's trying to murder you, you know?
I guess so. But I mean, well, I guess it's not alligators, it's more crocodiles. Because I'm thinking about like the crossing, like the wildebeest, like crossing river, wildebeest and like zebras whenever they're like migrating and they have to cross the rivers, and like the crocodiles are taking them out. But crocs are, they're bigger, right? Aren't crocodiles larger?
I think the crocs are smaller generally than the alligator. I believe so. And Waybug says the crocs in Australia will hunt people. So maybe there's just a little bit of a different
Yeah, maybe crocodiles are more.
disposition or something like that.
Yeah.
They might be a little more aggressive.
Maybe
but-
they're willing to hunt larger things. Because, yeah, there's like, whenever the wildebeests are crossing a river or whatever, and like one of them just takes off into the water and everybody follows, they're all hurrying to not get eaten by whatever gator
Yeah.
or crocodile it is.
Yeah.
But I can never keep them straight, crocodiles and alligator. But
Look at his little face.
but
It's
yeah,
pretty
if they're taking out wildebeest and zebras, like, they're way larger than I am.
cute. Yeah.
A wildebeest is
That's
much
true.
larger than me.
That's very true. I mean, just growing up in Florida and having to be like aware of them, you know, that's kind of the thing is like they're not necessarily gonna like run up on the land and try to fucking eat you because they see you there, you know, like they're not gonna be aggressive and come after you. If you freak them out, they could attack, but really they usually stay hidden. They like, I mean, they'll sun themselves on the banks and stuff like that, but usually it's when people aren't around. But a lot of times you can only just see their little fucking eyes popping out of the water, you know? They're like hiders and they just like to sneak up on their prey. But generally it's not like, watch out for the alligators because they're going to try to attack you if they see you, you know? It's more like, watch your dogs and watch your small children because they look like snacks.
They do look like snacks.
They do look like snacks.
Alligators have a rounder snout. Okay. Yeah, they have the wide, like, round
Here, let's do a
snout, right?
comparison for
And then
the
the
little
crocodiles
guys.
have the skinnier thing. And Princess, that's a good point. Maybe it depends on the species and, like, where they're at. So, yeah, maybe, like, the Florida gators and stuff, like, they're not really eating people because they've got so many other little things around. But I guess the ones, you know, with wildebeest crossing, they might be kind of starving. So they're looking for anything they
Yeah.
can catch, you know?
Yeah, so here's your alligator with his roundy little face, and there's your croc,
Yeah, the
long
little pointy
long snapper.
skinnier snout. Okay.
They're pretty cute.
They are cute. You know, for dinosaurs, they're pretty cute.
Yeah, they're super similar looking, for sure. These guys look more sinister though. Look at the crocodile's like
Yeah, look
got
at all those
evil
teeth.
eye, you know. He's got it looks like some more gnarly snaggletooth going on. But I wonder the size difference. This one is showing the crocodile's longer, Hmm.
Oh, Waybug says that the fresh water is not so bad, but the salt water will fuck you up.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's really fascinating, actually.
Yeah, interesting.
Well, we're gonna watch a video. Let's find a little short video about the
All
difference.
9 differences explained. There's only 9 differences between them.
Well, let's find out. I think while we're on the subject, we're gonna learn about it.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Alligator,
Mm-hmm.
crocodile.
Oh, yeah.
Where's that video? An adult crocodile, on average, is 3 foot longer than alligators. I
What?
stand corrected. I thought that crocs were smaller in size, but American croc can reach a length of about 17 feet, while the maximum length for an American alligator is 13 to 14. I mean, is that the maximum? Oh,
In general.
general.
Unless they're record-breaking ones.
average. It's not even a video, actually. I wanted to watch a video. Hold on, I'm gonna find a video.
It's lame. It doesn't give a video. It said video.
It did.
It lied. Why are you lying about videos,
I don't know.
internet?
We're gonna some shit.
Why are we all purple again? I just changed the lights so we wouldn't be so purple, and now we're bright purple again.
I'm Coyote Peterson. This is Mario Aldecoa. One of these 2 reptiles is an alligator, and the other is a crocodile. Do you know which is which? Stay tuned, because we're about to show you.
I do.
This guy's crazy. Coyote Peterson, holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so what I have in my hands right here, this is the American alligator.
And what I have in my hands is the American crocodile.
And right now we're in South Florida. And what's really awesome about this location is that this is the only place in the world where these 2 reptiles' territories overlap. However, catching these 2 animals is far easier said than done. Let's take a look at last night's catches. There's something right here.
Where is it?
In the
I
night?
don't see it. Stay right there. Let me
Fuck,
see if
that's
I can get
toughy.
closer. I got a shot on him, so if you want to go for it.
Got it. 1, 2, 3. I got it. Nice. I got it.
Wow.
Great grab.
Well done.
All right. Yes. Wow. Well, that right there is the first piece of the puzzle, the American crocodile.
It's cute.
Now we just need to find an American alligator. Now, an alligator right there.
Shit.
Yeah,
Our
right.
full weight going into this. This is one of those things you don't think about it,
No.
you just do
You
it.
can't
Ready?
hesitate. You just have to
1,
go, man.
2. Got him.
You don't think about it, you just
right
do it.
behind his neck. Watch your fingers. Here we go. Bringing him up.
You're right, princess.
There it is.
Better
All right,
TV.
now we gotta get the American crocodile
Smiley.
up close with this American alligator. Oh man, this is awesome. Look at those teeth.
Look at his hairdo. That's nice.
You little guy.
Man, those are some pretty epic catches last night, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean, how cool was it to catch an alligator and a crocodile in the same night?
Certainly a
how
first for me.
the crocodile's
Now,
just
this is
chilling.
great because it's giving
Yeah.
us the opportunity to answer a question that a lot of people write in and ask me. Sure, they also ask you, what's the difference between an alligator and a crocodile? Most people look at a reptile like this and think, oh, it's one and the same. But not really. Once you get them up next to each other, you can really see that they're pretty different looking. Now, obviously, these are both reptiles, both crocodilians, and both have
Are
been
they
on the planet for
drugged?
what,
'Cause
over
they're not
200 million
moving.
years?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Their
Gotta be
lineage
drugged.
is prehistoric.
So we're pretty much looking at dinosaurs here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so first let's look at the differences in snout structure, because this is probably a real easy way to identify these animals in the wild, correct?
Yeah, that's how I identify them. It's very easy. Crocodiles have a pointed, narrow snout. Alligators have a broad, round snout.
Yeah, look how broad that snout is, and that has to do with the type of food that they're eating.
Absolutely, yeah. Crocodiles are more coastal habitats, so they're gonna be eating fish, and they want skinnier jaws to potentially thrash around and grab the fish.
Right, and I can see that with the tooth structure. Those look like little shears. I look at the alligator, and of course we know that alligators are opportunistic. Raccoons, deer, pretty much anything that comes across these jaws, and they have big, broad jaws for crushing their food, pretty much. They crush and swallow things whole. Now, one other similarity that all crocodilians have is a nictitating membrane, and that's really cool. This is kind of like a built-in set of goggles for when you're underwater hunting. Now, let's talk about the color of these reptiles, because that is also very distinct. You notice that the alligator is very dark in coloration, almost black. And I would imagine that this helps to stay camouflaged in dark, murky water, as well as probably being able to help it absorb sun. As we know, reptiles are ectotherms, meaning that they need the sun to heat up their bodies so that they can go out and be active.
That's how you keep them calm.
Is much lighter in coloration. Why is that?
Everybody
Because
knows
of its environment. So these guys live in coastal habitats, and they're gonna blend in right with the sand.
Yeah, you'll notice that just this coloration in the scutes and the scale pattern does almost look like sand. I mean, an alligator like this, if it was in a dark, murky swamp, you could look straight down at it and not even see that it's there. Obviously helps it catch its prey once it comes up to the shore, and boom, they lunge out of the water to grab something.
Another difference, take a look at all the scales on the croc and the alligator, especially around the tail. So these are what we call scutes. And if you see, the crocodile has really pronounced scutes. They're longer. The alligator has shorter ones. And those scutes help them propel better through the water.
Yeah, you can see that the alligator's tail is much more knobby in design, whereas the crocodile's tail... How about that for an explosion of power? Yeah, you really need to keep your hands locked on the neck of the alligator in its jaws so that you can get my fingers in his mouth. But you can maybe see right there just how their tail can quickly whip around, and that is all muscle.
This kind of leads to a really common question I get as well, and that is in their temperament. Crocodiles tend to have a very bad reputation. They are considered more dangerous than alligators. But that's not true here in Florida at all. American crocs are actually really shy animals. Alligators are a little bit more bold here in Florida because they're more common, and sometimes they're found in more residential areas.
Right, so they're kind of accustomed to being around humans. But even still, in both of these instances, these animals are not out there looking to actually eat humans. Oftentimes, I know when it's an alligator attack, it's mistaken identity. Somebody that's swimming in the water, dark water specifically, you're thrashing around, you're going to seem like a wounded animal or a fish, and as an opportunistic feeder, and the alligator's going to go after you.
Correct.
Now, aside from the physical differences between these two crocodilians, there is something that you need to know that you can't physically see. The American crocodile is actually considered endangered here in South Florida, while the American alligator is just protected. Far more likely to come across one of these beasts than you are a crocodile. If you're out there in the wild and you see a slender snout, consider yourself lucky, because it's probably a once in a lifetime. I'm Coyote Peterson. Be brave.
Even though you just went out
Stay
one night and caught
wild.
one.
We'll see you on the next adventure. You ready to let these two crocodilians go?
Let's
do it.
15 minutes.
See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile.
Cute. That is cute. You know,
If you thought that was a cool comparison, check out the differences between the alligator snapping turtle and the common snapping turtle.
Oh my
And
God.
don't forget,
at
subscribe
double chin
to
and
join me in the
triple chin
crew
and quadruple
on this
chin.
season of Breaking Trail.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, the Waybug. I have not had crocodile, but I've eaten alligator quite a few times, and it is, it's pretty good. It does.
I love
taste like
gator.
chicken. It's super good. I'm not mad.
I like it better than chicken. It's such a clean meat. Like, it's just. I like gator for sure.
Yeah, I'd be curious
yeah,
to
never
try
had
crocodile though.
Yeah, never had a crocodile. Crocodilian.
I'd eat it. Welcome back, H Money. I hope that you had a fun movie night. What movie did you watch today?
You gotta cover their eyes to calm them down. That seems scary.
Yeah, that's why you throw a towel on their head, and it helps them to just like chill.
Makes sense.
It's a good rule of thumb with the reptiles.
Okay.
If you have a shirt or something like that, if there's ever any moment where there's a scary alligator and it seems like it's fronting, if you just like throw your beach towel on its fucking head, it'll be like, what?
It's like, what is it's nighttime all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it gives you time to get
Noted.
away. Or usually, unless it's like on a mission, you know. But usually they're just like, oh no, I don't know what to do right now. And then by the
it's
time they
nighttime.
figure it out, you're gone, you know. So of course, if they start walking, it can come off, but they don't know how to get it off easily. So, yep. Ooh, when we're here, I'll take you up north for catch and cook. Ooh,
Okay.
sick. We really got to go.
Do I have to catch it?
Yeah, I don't want to.
Do I have to tackle a crocodile? I don't really want to.
No, because if we catch one, then I'm gonna make it my friend.
Oh, that's true.
And I can't. If I look in something's eyeballs, I can't eat it.
Yeah.
But if it's already food, I can eat it. I could look at them at like the petting zoo or whatever, and then go to a restaurant and then eat it. But like this, the in between, that I struggle with. But I would love it. I would think it's really cool to try some crocodile. I would love it. We really should just come to Australia sometime.
This is very true.
Fucking A.
Been saying it for years.
I know. I'm gonna think about that. I mean, not just think about it, but like we have so many places we want to go, and that's a really worthy place to go to.
Yeah.
I think we might have.
I like the idea of going to Japan and jumping off from Japan. I like that idea.
I love that. I love Japan.
Yeah.
But man, that would make it. It's already pricey enough to get to Australia. That would definitely not be cheap.
No.
Nope.
Australia's not going to be cheap anyway about it.
Exactly. But you add Japan on there. I don't know. We'd have to look and see. But I think that would be really, really fun. I'd love to come hang out with you, Waybug. I think we'd have a really good time.
I agree with that.
We're gonna have to figure that out sometime. And we're big travelers, so when we were like, when we say we should do that sometime, like we actually really probably gotta make that happen. So.
Oh, I'm going to Australia at some point.
Yes.
We gotta go.
Yeah. And at this point, we've been to Europe so many times.
Yeah.
And there's so many places. It's awesome. But, like, I don't know, maybe we just see if I can go to Australia.
Yep.
Because we're supposed to go to Spain and Portugal for December. That's British Airways. So we probably have to use it. Forgot another. But I was like, maybe we just say fucking go to Australia instead. Like,
Yeah.
just go to Australia.
Yeah, it's British Air. We have to fly.
But they're, like, kind of British. Unfortunately. You know? There's, like, British ties. So I wonder if that would actually work because it's the Commonwealth.
Maybe.
Don't know. Might have to look at it. Okay. Really? They're everywhere. Not rare. Okay. I'll go on a river trip. That sounds fucking cool. All right. Let me think about that shit.
Sarah, I'd only go to Australia if I was guaranteed to not have giant scary bugs invade my room.
Oh, you will never be promised that.
That's
ever.
not a guarantee anywhere.
Oh, that's so awesome. 2 weeks and you're in Papua New Guinea.
Oh, that's right.
So
That's
excited
coming
right
up.
now. Oh my God. I'm
Cool.
so excited.
Yeah.
Oh,
super
man.
Cool.
Wow. I'm leaving in 3 weeks myself. So that's cool. We're going to be adventuring.
what is that?
But wow, I'm so excited that you get to. I really cannot wait to hear all about it when you get back. I would really like to get the lowdown from you because that is a place we have looked into going, and it's like it's a little spooky. Some of it's a little bit sketch. Obviously, I doubt you're going to be going out into the bushland or anything like that. But like, it's super like old school remote shit. That's awesome. Well, keep in mind to do it before they leave being a Commonwealth if you want to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Is that in the process like right now or something? I mean, I think they've always wanted to do that. But I just have a airline credit that we have to use. We have to book by October. So unless that's like happening like really soon, like I think would be in there. Yeah, because they have a British Airways fucking credit because of the whole, organ removal debacle that happened the day we were supposed to fly to England. So
Yeah, it happens.
it happens, unfortunately. So we've got a credit, but it's specifically with British Airways.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if maybe British Airways actually flies there. I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
Hopefully. We'll see. I'll look into that. Okay, well, since we're talking about Australia, fucking A, we're going to talk about this Australian strongman.
Ooh. Is this about Waybug?
Maybe so. If Waybug's real name is Troy Conley Magnuson at the age of 39, which I highly doubt, added a fourth Guinness record to their name by using his bare hands to spin a Ferris wheel around in 16 minutes and 55 seconds.
Okay. Just, yeah. Okay. That's a good challenge. Can you spin this Ferris wheel? Yeah. It's like the people where it's like, can you pull this truck with your teeth? Yeah, why not? Like, people try such weird things.
Yeah. That's weird.
Good decision, though. Ferris wheel spinning. Okay.
Okay, Princess says, no, but so many countries are talking leaving after the coronation. You just don't know.
That's true.
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's very true. But, I mean, they've been talking about it forever. And, I mean, don't they have to be released from it? Or can they petition out of it? Because it seems like, I honestly don't know. That's a genuine question. I would imagine they would have to be released. And
Yeah, I'm sure there's a big
or
vote situation that would have to happen.
yeah, I don't know.
There's a lot
or
of politics. that
maybe
have to go
there's certain things like certain fundings and certain assistance that they get as being a part of the Commonwealth, which makes some of the politicians want to be a part of it. I honestly, I don't fucking know. But
I don't know, man.
you know, I wouldn't blame them for not wanting to be under a crown in a different continent. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, this fucking guy, this Australian guy, totally fucking nailed it.
Okay.
And he said he was doing it in the memory of an 11-year-old named Zach who died last year, and said that he was the strongest 11-year-old I'd ever met and my absolute hero. This record is dedicated to his memory and strength, which far outweighs mine. How fucking sweet is that?
That's nice.
So let's see this dude move a fucking Ferris wheel right now, because that is just crazy. I'm gonna do that because maybe that song is copyrighted. There you go, rocking it. Okay, all right. Oh, we're rocking it.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
All right,
we're
all
gonna-
right. Wow.
He switched to pushing. Okay. Yeah.
Olex, what's up? Welcome.
Hey, Alex.
Happy to see you. We're watching this guy move a fucking Ferris wheel. That
Yeah.
was intense.
That's a thing.
That was where I'll that again because that was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I'd be like, can't do it. I'd be like, I pinched a nerve. Oh Lord,
Yeah,
oh
on my
dude.
back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would not be good at that. He's doing it though. Look at him with his like, little Fred Flintstone run.
Yeah. Good job. Hope he's got good shoes.
Oh, look at his little smiley face.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
That's pretty impressive.
That was pretty good. All right, that was at Sydney's Luna Park. He did that. Oh, wow.
How well balanced and lubricated it is. Well, it's at a fair, so probably not either one of those.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that would definitely make a difference. But still, I don't care how fucking lubed up that shit is. I couldn't move that for $1 billion.
Especially from a standstill. I mean, it's one thing, like, once you get it moving and you kind of got a little bit of momentum there, it'd be a little bit easier. But going from a standstill and just trying to, like, move it, like, lubed up or not, that's a lot of weight you gotta move.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I like the rocking was good though. That made a lot of sense. Okay, rock it, then it kind of gets its own momentum, and then he went to the other one and rocked that one and used it to pull. So that was a good method. I feel like that was a good method. I still couldn't fucking do it ever, but he nailed it. That was pretty good. Yeah, if you got like 4 people, like maybe, but like one person, that's just one dude. He's like, I'm gonna move this fucking Ferris wheel. It took 16 minutes for the whole thing to go all the way around. Like that's pretty good. I'm impressed.
I could do it with 4 people if we had 3 people to pull it and 1 person to hit the go button. On. Good job.
Yeah.
Way to make it go.
Fucking A. That was crazy. Lubed up. Where's Chid? Here he is. He's like, I'm here. Okay.
He was busy lubing.
So, okay, we're just talking about Australia and traveling. So we're going to talk about this amazing record here. I think I imagine it's a record. I don't know. It's basically a challenge that this guy completed.
Okay.
This guy from San Diego visited all 193 countries in the entire world.
What? Cool.
He did all of them. And it was really tough because, especially since COVID and just in general, politically, you can't really go to every country.
Yeah.
And the last one that he got into was Turkmenistan. And apparently, like, there was a couple that was really tough. He visited Syria last month, and he was only the second tourist to be allowed in the country since the start of the COVID pandemic.
Wow. That's crazy.
He also went to the 2 observer states, which is Vatican City and Palestine.
Okay.
So, and he made stops in disputed territories, including Kosovo, Western Sahara, and Taiwan. So let's watch this little video and let's see what this dude has got to say about his adventure. Oh, you're getting a good lightning show? Lucky, that's awesome.
Sick.
That's so fucking cool.
Lucky.
After visiting every country in the world, all 193 of them.
This is the last one, Turkmenistan. Here we go.
Coming up, the life lessons he's now sharing.
It feels amazing, kind of like a big sigh of relief. I'm grateful, I'm excited, but I'm also ready for the next adventure.
It says Ramblin' Randy passport.
San Diego's Ramblin' Randy is back from his effort to travel to 193 countries around the world. ABC 10 News reporter Sierra Encinas introduced us to the radio show host last month and checked back in to see if he's still going to keep traveling.
The Ramblin' Man is straight out of countries.
It's bittersweet, a pin for every country, and this is the last one, Turkmenistan. Here we go.
Ramblin' Randy accomplished his goal of visiting every country in the world last week when he landed in Turkmenistan.
On the ground.
A country in Central Asia.
Turkmenistan is one of the most mysterious countries on the planet, and it's one of the most restricted when it comes to visitors. So the only way you can visit Turkmenistan is through an approved tour company.
It was so restricted he couldn't access social media whenever he wanted to, but he savored the moments abroad and snapped photos and videos to remember his last country to visit.
And one of my favorite memories was stumbling into the city park at night and seeing this.
Why
Kids
were you
and adults doing what we do in America, just having fun. Just getting away from the daily stresses of life and the drama, whether it's work or family, and getting in the bumper cars and just letting loose.
Randy also visited the Darvaza gas crater, or what's known as the Gates of Hell. Flipped through the country's newspaper. He says his travels have taught him to not only accept other cultures and embrace them, but to actually truly love them. You've been to every single country in the world. What's next?
Well, when you run out of countries, you have to make your own. I bring you the People's Republic of Slowjamistan. It's my own country. I bought 11 acres near the Salton Sea, and I called it Slowjamistan. It's my country. I am the Sultan, and I invite you to come visit us. And you could even become a citizen.
Oh, I might. Would I be
She's
citizen
like,
number 2?
Maybe.
Sierra Encinas, ABC 10 News.
That's going to become a tourist destination, I can tell. Ramblin' Randy says the first country he will revisit, actually, is the Philippines.
Oh, really? Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. Out of all the places, the Philippines.
Yeah.
No shit. Wow. Wowee. Interesting.
Well, Lex said that Turkmenistan, their government is crazy enough that they had a leader at one point that renamed January after himself and banned ballet.
Fuck.
Wow, really? That's
That
crazy.
sucks. It's like Footloose on crack. Damn.
Yeah, that's not good.
Well, it's rough because he's like, that's the last one. He's like, I don't really want to go, but I have to go to do the, complete the challenge.
Yeah.
And the gates to hell, that would be very cool to see. And he's one of few people that would actually be able to say that they saw that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
wow.
Trippy.
All the countries. That is so impressive.
That's super cool.
Now, I really wanted to hear him talk about North Korea.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go. It's very, very limited, and you have to get certain permits and all of that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I was curious. I would love to hear him talk about, like, okay, these are some of the most, like, hardest countries to get into.
Yeah. He said
Actually,
he's a
I wonder-
radio host. Surely he's got like a podcast or a book or something, or videos out there. Like, I'm sure he's got content.
Let's see. Ramblin' Randy. R-Dub. He did a tour of Saddam Hussein's palace. Let's see if there was any other videos that were good follow-ups to that. He arrived in Syria. Huh.
All right, I always like to close the show with a feel-good story from the internet. This is what I'm liking. A San Diego radio DJ
Kelly
is close to finishing
Clarkson
his
has a
bucket list, and
show?
it's incredible.
Wow.
Known as Ramblin' Randy, he's
doesn't even
visited
look the same.
192 out of 193 countries, with just one to go. That's incredible. Let's get Ramblin' Randy in here right now. He watches on NBC7 San Diego. What's up, man?
I sure do. Hello, Kelly.
Oh, Lex, that's
Oh
ridiculous.
my gosh! So when did you
Free
start doing
refrigerator
this?
if you have 5 babies.
I mean, seriously, about the last 10 years, like traveling crazy to try to like use all my vacation time to kind of get in as many countries as I could, and here we are at 192.
That's incredible. So which country is still on your list? What's the last one?
The glorious nation of Turkmenistan is my final country, number 193. I'll hit that this week, and I'm so excited.
I've never even heard of it. I was like, what?
Never even heard of
I
it.
just failed geography.
even heard of it.
So wait, I'm sure that you get these questions a lot, but what's like your favorite food, your favorite people, your favorite place? What are some of your favorite things?
Yeah, so favorite food, hands down, Lebanon. I've made entire trips to Lebanon and all the way back just to eat my way through Beirut. The food there is absolutely incredible. The warmest people on the planet live in the Philippines. They are just always smiling and so genuinely happy to see you. If I had to pick a favorite country, the country that would check all of my boxes, I mean, that has everything, the music, the samba, the bossa nova, the food, the exotic fruits, the landscape, the people, the beaches, Brazil just lives in my heart.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. I do love Brazil as well. Well, thank you so much, Ramblin' Randy. I'm liking your post right now. This is so awesome. Congratulations on just one more.
Whoa, look at all the bananas on her head.
Thank you so very much. Look, you only have one life, and I truly believe by seeing the world and, you know, even seeing countries that I've never even heard of before, it's truly giving me a full second life. And I feel so lucky. I feel like I have a friend now in every country. It's just amazing.
That's really cool, man. Well, that's not all. Our season-long partner, Pilot Pen, makers of Friction, the go-to erasable pen of the Kelly Clarkson Show, want to celebrate your travel. So they're giving you $1,000 to help out.
Aww.
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
He's like, what?
Man, good luck on your last patch, brother. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you to all our guests this hour, Pierce Brosnan, Elle King, Gazina Villacrado, Yobi Q, Serena Lee, Lawrence Arian, and Lorna Courtney. Y'all have a great day, and if it's not, try and
Wow.
change it.
That is super intense, man. Every place. He's been everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah.
Yep, just to mark him off the list. That's really cool.
So we gotta go to Beirut for the food, huh? Okay. Food tour of Beirut.
That sounds
awesome.
great. God, there's so much great food in this world.
I know,
So
that's
many
right.
different spices. It's so interesting how different everything is.
Yeah. Definitely.
Can you say what is your favorite food that you've eaten traveling?
That one in Greece, it was on Crete. Started with a K.
Yep.
I want to say keflaki, but it's not. It's like shit. I remembered it for years, but that was the best thing. It was cooked in a clay pot underground, and it was lamb and potatoes and some veggies, and it was a
Kleftico.
Kleftico. There
Yep.
you go. Yeah.
Was it lamb Kleftico?
Lamb Kleftico.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yep.
That was
Boom.
yeah the best thing I've ever had. It was real good.
Okay, what about chat? As far as food you have eaten abroad, or countries that you've been to abroad, what is your favorite place that you have traveled to, and what is your favorite food that you have eaten abroad?
Yeah. And Olex, how many countries?
Yeah. Actually, everybody put in the chat, how many countries have you been to besides the country that you live in? Germany is your favorite country so far, but Italian is my favorite. Love Italian food. Oh man, I had this amazing sour gingerbread beef in Germany. And I was like, I don't know what that means. I looked on the menu. I was like, I don't know what the fuck any of that means, but like, that sounds awesome. And it was so fucking good. It came with a little dumpling, like a bread dumpling. Oh, my mouth is watering. Oh man, it was really, really, really good. It was fucking great. But as far as my favorite, I don't even know. I don't even know what I could say at this point is like my favorite meal abroad. Hey, Buttery, what's up, bud? Hi, I'm glad that you're here. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Once again, we love you. Oh my God. 11 countries. Chid. Mama's Fish House in Maui. Was that in, what the fuck is it? Paella? Because I went to a place that was, I don't remember what it was called. It might have been Mama's, but it was a fish house. And it was on Maui, Paella. It was right on the corner across from the beach. And that was like so fucking good. It was so good. I still think about that. And the tiger sauce. They have that yummy tiger sauce that they have pretty much all over in Hawaii. And I don't know why they don't have it here. It's like a sweet and spicy kind of sauce. That shit is good as fuck. No shit. Yeah, that's pretty good. That was a good answer. 11 countries. Okay. What about you? What about Princess? How many countries you been to? Oh, only England and Canada. Sorry, I see now. England. Okay. 2 great places, though. Wow. Okay. We got Germany as Kirby's favorite. What about Buttery? Have you been out of the country? And Olex, what about you? How many can you count? How many you've been there? I should probably count. Should we do it? Let's do it. Okay. So, North America, Canada, Mexico, Costa Rica. I don't know if Bahamas counts as a country. I guess it does. We'll count that. Okay. Yeah, because it's a Caribbean nation, and you can use British crowns there as well as dollars, but it's not like, yeah. I don't know if it's considered an actual country, if it's just like some other. You look it up. So we'll start with okay, Canada, Mexico, Costa Rica. You got.
Oh yeah, the Bahamas are a country.
Okay, good. All right, so we're using that. That's
Okay.
4 for me.
Nice.
Then, all right, we got Iceland, Norway, Finland, Sweden, Estonia, Netherlands. That's 10. We've got England, Scotland, Ireland, France, Germany, Czech Republic, Switzerland, Italy, Greece, Japan, South Korea. I feel like I'm forgetting European countries right now. Right now we're at 20. I'm at 21 personally. 21. That's a lot of countries. That's pretty good. Oh
Yeah.
shit, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head in this moment. That's what I got. 21. I'm going 21. Yeah. That's pretty good.
Nice. Yeah.
Cool. Olex is working on a list. Awesome. Yeah, it's kind of tough. I was trying to go like geographically and look at the map and figure out where we've went to. It's a lot of lots of places. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only growing.
Okay, so Oleg says, I was born in Ukraine, live in Canada, been to Russia, Poland, Czech, Austria, Italy, France, Spain, Malta, Cuba, Dominican, Netherlands, Ireland, USA. Yes, that's a pretty good list.
That's a real
That's
good
a pretty
list.
damn good list, man. It's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Definitely.
I like that.
Cool. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, everyone.
Yes, I think that just puts me 2 ahead of you. You haven't been to Mexico either, right?
Mm-mm.
3 ahead of you then. So you gotta catch up.
Yeah.
You gotta take it those places. We'll be even.
Yeah.
But cool. That's good. So 21 is not 193 like that fucking guy. Good
Yeah.
Lord.
But to be fair, a bunch of those he went to, we probably don't want to go to anyway.
That's probably true. Yeah, you could do a cruise, but I love.
Yeah, but then you just
I
like
love
see it and then you move
traveling
along.
on
Like,
my own.
I'd rather
Yeah. I definitely prefer to curate
be there, taste the food, meet a person.
the trips. Yeah. Which it wouldn't be bad sometime, especially like it maybe an Alaskan cruise or something like that. But I don't like people telling me what the fuck I'm doing when I'm doing stuff. I like to say when I'm doing
tell me what
things,
to
what
do.
I want to do, when I want to do it. So I like the freedom of curating my own trip, generally speaking, which is why I am a travel planner. So it was perfect. It works out good. You know, so not only do I curate my own shit, but I'm going to curate other people's shit too. And I'm going to take people on these trips so they cannot worry and I can just zoom them around. Dusty will be a fantastic driver.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them all the history. It'd be great.
Yeah, Olex, I know you get out and you go wander around, but then you have to get back on the boat and you leave again. Like I would rather get there and stay for, 2 to 5 days at least, and like hang out, see it.
Yeah, and then some of them, like the boat docks at 8 a.m. and then by 4 p.m. you got to get back on the boat because you got to go to the next destination. Like, I don't roll like that.
Yeah.
That would
if
be
the boat docks
fucked
at
up.
8 and they're like, you can get off. I'm like, I'm not getting off until 3. And then it's
Yeah.
going to be like, you got to get back on the boat. I'm like, damn it, I missed it.
Not being a morning person really fucks up tours or things that there is time normal people time restraints or whatever.
Yeah.
But if it's okay, we're gonna go to whatever Italy or something like that, and you've got 5 days to go do whatever the fuck you want, then what do I need the cruise for though?
Yeah.
But
I
you can go
will
in
say,
between.
with Sarah saying you've been on the Mediterranean cruise, I feel like that would be a good use of a cruise because all those little islands, like kind of island hopping, is different to me than, stopping at, I don't know, different locations. I feel like
Yeah,
island
if it's an
hopping, 'cause once you
islandy
see,
kind of tour, that could
like
be
a beach
kinda cool.
city or whatever for a few hours, you're like, okay, you've seen it. And then after hopping like that, I'm sure they all kind of seem a little bit similar, so you don't feel like you need to hang out in every single one of them. But I don't know, that seems like a decent way to use
Yeah.
the cruise smatter effect.
Yeah.
Smatter effect.
I wish it was more of they had night owl cruises or something like that, where it's hey, we understand not everyone's on the same fucking schedule, so we're going to make it more accessible for people of all different schedules to be able to enjoy themselves. Because it is the absolute most annoying thing in the entire world is anytime you take these guided tours and stuff, they start at the butt crack of dawn, and it's bullshit. And I don't like it, and I think it's rude.
Bullshit.
It's bullshit. I know a lot of people do get up early, but you shouldn't be forced to have to on your vacation. No. Especially people, not everybody is a fucking morning person. Not everybody has a 9 to 5 or an 8 to 5 job where you're going to be ready to go at 8 in the fucking morning. You're killing me on that one. It's not cool.
Yeah, no, at 9 a.m. I don't care what it is I'm looking at. I'm like, I don't want to be here.
Okay, so you only did that once, and that was when you were a teenager. But you're right. However, there was actually enough time to do day tours. That's cool. That's good that you had time to do it. But yeah, if it's oh, well, you have to be back on the boat by 5 p.m. or something, then you got to get your ass up fucking early to go do these tours if you want to do a tour or whatever. And I don't know, I like staying in a local place and getting to know the local spots and the cuisine and stuff like that. I really do enjoy that. I don't know, I try to avoid specifically overly touristy things in general. Especially, like, I don't even like to travel at touristy times. We actually actively avoid touristy times for things, with few exceptions. As far as, like, Christmas, like, there's Christmas markets and stuff like that in Europe, which are really cool. But people are more traveling for family. They're not traveling to be out in the streets doing stuff, you know? We've never actually even left the country in the summer because we avoid that. But I'm leaving in, like, 3 weeks to go to Europe during the fucking summer. But I curated the trip specifically to avoid the big places that people normally go to. Like, oh, we're going to Europe in the summer. Everybody goes to all these fucking places. I was like, nah, we're not doing that. We're going to go to places that people are not going.
Definitely.
To stay the fuck away from everybody. Because especially, not only are there just like a million people, but there's like all the kids. Everybody's kids are off from school, and there's just like millions of like screaming children around, and I'm like, I can't do it, man.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to avoid that.
Waybug said, young night owls are not cruisers, in my opinion, unless it's a punk rock cruise. Yeah.
See? Punk rock
it's-
cruise. I would be down for that.
It's more of the night owl situation, because we are, we're nighttime people. I love seeing the nightlife in places, and that's where I feel like you really get a vibe of these places that you go to. Like, if you're going to, like, the touristy stuff in museums or something during the daytime, that's one thing, but at night is when you see, the locals and what's actually going on.
Yeah.
And I've always been akin to the night. I like a bar, like, I like a dark bar. I like some kind of little cozy venue, like a little cafe, hang out and chill. Like, I'm kin to the nightlife, for sure.
Yeah. For sure, me too. So yeah, I would be bummed if they're like, "Oh, you have to be back on a boat," and I'm like, "But I want to hang out."
Yeah, but I don't want to be on the boat.
Oh yeah. Oh, like for sure with the each state being so different. Yes.
Yeah.
I have been to most of the states.
Yeah.
There's quite a few in the Midwest that I have not been to because, like, why do I need to go to Nebraska? I've never gone out of my way to go to fucking Nebraska or whatever, like, but I've driven through the country, like across the country multiple times, and I traveled. I lived in a van for like a year and a half and just drove all over. So I've been to a lot of places, like through places that I wouldn't necessarily go to hang out, but I've been through them. But I've avoided certain regions of the country because I've been like, I don't really need to go there.
Yeah,
But
the general middle.
Yeah.
Giftbot says the Nebraska sucks.
Yeah.
Nebraska,
Straight up.
No one needs Nebraska. Man.
Yeah, it sounds so sucky. It's just like, okay, we have fields.
Yeah.
And more fields. And what else we got? Maybe some bugs. We got some bugs.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need that. There's so many beautiful, amazing places in this country.
Tumbleweeds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Waybug, I don't know. Your badge is still there for me. It didn't disappear. Maybe it just disappeared on your end. You still got a teal ghost. You're still haunted.
Oh yeah, we still see it. Maybe
Yeah,
it just disappeared.
it's still been
That's
there.
weird. Okay, so you've just been to New York, Florida, Michigan, Jersey, and Pennsylvania. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Oh man, you got to hit the fucking West Coast, man. You talk about different countries. It's totally
yeah,
fucking different.
definitely.
It's so
Yeah.
fucking awesome out here in the West Coast. I'm from Florida originally, and done the East Coast a lot. And then you just zoom through the Midwest because it's pointless. It sucks. And then you get to the West Coast and you're like, hooray!
Mm-hmm.
But there is some spots like in the upper Midwest that I haven't been to yet. Like I really would like to go to Chicago. I have been to Illinois, but I just haven't been to Chicago. I haven't been to like Minneapolis or anything. I'd like to go over there.
Mm-hmm.
Like Minnesota, I haven't been to. I haven't been to the Dakotas or Ohio. So those are I think like Nebraska, Ohio. I haven't been to Vermont either, but I've been to all the other ones. So I feel like I've hit almost all the states. Somehow I avoided Arkansas. I think I've somehow always gone around Arkansas, even though Arkansas is like around a bunch of things. But I think I've always gone routes around it. I don't think I've ever gone through it. But I feel like I've been to most of them.
Yeah.
A lot of them suck. See, Arkansas also sucks. Like. I feel like I've curated really well. These are the cool states to go to. And then sometimes you have to go through shitty states to get to the cool states. But I've spent a good amount of time in what I consider like the cool States.
Yeah, I feel like I've hit most of the ones that I want to hit. So Sarah's been to Chicago a couple times. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, Buttery says 3 times. I really would like to go. It's pretty much the last city that's on my list of like I really genuinely want to go to that city. I've been to every other city that I can think of that I've been like, I really want to go to that city in the States. There's still some other ones that I think would be cool, like going to Washington, D.C. would be cool.
Be cool to see.
Like Baltimore, I just like New England in general, so that'd be fine, but I'm not like dying to go to Baltimore, you know? But I do think that Chicago is going to be one where it's like, all right, you know, let's knock that off the list. One of the last places to go that I actually really like want to go out of my way to go.
Yeah, Boston, Philly, and Chicago were the 3 that I really wanted to hit up in that region. And Chicago's the one that, you know, I've driven through Chicago at night one time and saw the skyline, and it was cool, but I didn't get to stay there or anything. We were on our way out, and I just got to see the skyline at night. I was like, I want to go, but I didn't get to. I was too little to do anything at that point anyway. But
Giftbot, I'm curious, where do you live at? If you want to share where you live, because you know what's up with the sucky states out here. Georgia gave me nightmares. New Jersey made you depressed. I lived in Georgia for like 6.5 years.
Georgia's got some really pretty areas, though, man.
There's some really pretty stuff about it. Yeah. And I had moved there from Florida, which was completely flat and didn't have seasons at all. So when I moved to Georgia, I was like, wowee, look, there's like hills and there's like fall leaves and
look at all these things.
Holy shit, you know, it snowed like, I don't know, a 1/4 of an inch, and I thought it was super fucking magical. So I live in a super secret location only known to other bots. That is totally fair. You do not have to share.
Yeah.
But you do know what's up. So
well, you've seen some states and you know which ones suck.
Yeah.
Noted. Good.
Okay, well, what's everybody's favorite state? Everybody that has been to the United States, can you guys tell me where you feel your favorite state is?
Where would you move to? If you had to move right now, what state would you move to?
Well, that's I feel like that's a different question. Living somewhere in your favorite state, I personally think is different. Because I live here. I choose to live here. I love Washington.
Yeah, but if you had to move right now, even though you love it here, if you had to move, where would you move to?
Okay, this is my first choice. So if I had to move from here to a different state, I'd go back to California. Okay. If you tell me I had to live somewhere that I've never lived before, then I'd really have a hard time.
That's a tough decision. Okay.
I don't know. That's tough. Maybe Portland, because it's as close to similar to here, you know? Like,
yeah, that's fair.
But I really did like California a lot.
Yeah, I like Cali too. I think now I would live more Northern California than I would have originally. Because originally I was thinking San Francisco is where I would go, but now I think I would go a little bit more north.
Kirby said the same fucking thing as me. Like, I'd live in Oregon, I guess, just because it's closer to here. Totally, dude.
That's right. Oleg says Pennsylvania. Okay.
Cool. Pennsylvania's really pretty.
Interesting, yeah.
And there's delicious cheesesteaks there, so got to hand it to that. I would not move back to Georgia. I would not move back to Colorado.
No.
For sure.
Oh, wow.
I would move back to California, though, for sure. Arizona, Arizona's my favorite state, but I don't want to live there again. I really enjoyed living there a lot, and I enjoy the land and the energy of the area. It's really, really, really special to me, but I don't think that I would want to live there. But like, gun to my head, favorite state, it's Arizona for sure. I would totally love it.
Princess says that there's parts of New Jersey that are actually really nice. Okay. Yeah, I've never really spent time in New Jersey. You know what?
I have not either. I've driven like through it in the night, but I've never actually spent time in New Jersey. My mom actually grew up half of her kid years in New Jersey. She was Jersey and Connecticut, kind of split. But I never got to go back and like see her region that she lived in or anything. I don't know. But I'd like to check it out sometime. It'd be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm East Coast. Like my attitude and my soul is very East Coast. So I always feel like I can just take a fucking breath when I'm on the East Coast around people that just like are real as fucking say it like it is. Like that kind of sharpness. I'm like, yeah, fucking say it.
That is one thing that's difficult out here for sure. even for me, and I'm not even really like that, but it's still something you have to be aware of here. I feel like I'm going to offend everyone here, but at least on the East Coast, I don't feel like I'm going to do that.
Yeah. Well, today I was driving and somebody made a really bad driving choice, and I immediately East Coasted. My fucking window was open. I was like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here!" Like I noticed that I sounded very East Coast when I was like, "Watch it! Get the fuck out of here!" It cracked me up. It was fucked up, dude. There was this like road where it's like everybody's parked on the side of the road, so you can only do one car at a time. So you have to be mindful and like pull over and let people come out. And I waited for like an exceptionally long fucking period of time for everybody to get their shit together. And I started to go, and a mail truck pulled up this way and stopped. And I'm starting to go, and this fucking dude comes around the corner, saw there was the mail truck, and like speeds up to try to like get around the mail truck.
Dude.
And I'm coming. Like, you can't do that. And he saw me coming and like slammed on his brakes, but like he almost like head on collisioned me.
Come on.
And I just East Coasted him hard. And I don't even know what he said. He said something like in response to me. It was like, "Oh, whatever." And I was just like, I fucking did, like, "How dare you, you motherfucker." Yeah, because it was really fucked up. It's like I sat there for probably a minute and a half waiting for everybody to get their shit together. If anybody should be frustrated, it's me. You don't need to be fucking zooming around like his engine rev, like going around the fucking mail truck. Like, it is a one person thing. Like, you don't know if someone's coming.
Yeah.
It's not good. But I love the East Coast. People will just tell you what's up out here. You got to worry about getting shot because you just were like, "Mah," to people, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
Different attitude for sure.
Let's see. Alex says, I like being close to a big city with a lot of art, culture, and shows.
Us too.
Definitely have all that in Toronto, but if I was forced to move to the States, I would want to live near Philly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. For
Philly,
sure.
it's a huge disabled artistic community, and I already know a few people. I was actually going to say I really loved Philly. We hung out there for a few days. How long were we there? Maybe a week?
Oh, I don't think we're not even that long. I think, yeah, I think it was 3-4 days, something like that.
But I really loved Philly though, and I would definitely go back and spend some more time in Philly. Same with Boston. I really liked Boston too, but
Boston's super
Philly's
cool.
got a vibe to it that I really dug.
I like all those like New England states with all the old brick buildings.
New England in general is
And
cool.
honestly, it's the best food. I mean, me growing up in South Florida with all the like Northerners food, all the like East Coast deli style foods, and just Italian food and all this stuff, like the bakeries, it's the fucking best. And then I moved west, and you can't get that shit. It's super disappointing. So every time I go back to the East Coast, I'm like, yeah, it's the best fucking food. And then I come back and I'm kind of sad. We have good food here in Seattle, but we are really lacking in the East Coast style food. So it would be way better if we just had more variety, but we don't. And it's
not really.
fucking lame, dude.
It's very weird.
Like, it makes me just want to be able to just like fly to fucking Boston just to eat some fucking food and then come home, you know? Like, god damn.
Definitely.
Okay, we got Kirby said, we're asking the 8 Ball, is Washington State the best state? Ooh, ask again.
Ask again.
As I see it, yes.
Oh, this 8 Ball.
Thank you,
believes
8
us.
Ball.
This
I
is
mean, I
why-
do have to agree, it's fucking great state.
That's why us and this 8 Ball are friends.
We're buds.
We get along really well. Waybug, I think I could be a daredevil on a golf cart. I don't know where that came from.
Oh,
but I
because
like it.
he was saying, I haven't done enough states, but I heard a bit about the villages in Florida. The villages.
the
Like the
villages.
old folks' villages? I don't know. Oh, the villages are horrid hotbeds of STDs among all the old people. Oh, God, yeah. Like the nudist colonies and shit with all the old people.
I mean, that sounds like just Florida. That's Florida. Really like to go to Louisiana sometime. Yeah, definitely go to Louisiana. That's a cool state. It's very different from any other state.
Oh,
and
Louisiana is super cool.
I love it though. Talk about the food. Oh, I love the food in Louisiana so much. Like Cajun is my favorite
Oh, yeah.
cuisine.
Cajun food is so good.
I eat so much.
I do
out
like
there.
Louisiana. I don't necessarily think I would want to live there, but as far as visiting, it's really, really cool. It's a very distinct, unique culture that does not permeate outside of those invisible lines.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
it's really super cool.
Yeah. And yeah, New Orleans, I mean, is super cool. but then just I don't know, just Louisiana. It's just got a cool vibe. I love the swampy vibe about it. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, does the 8-ball understand invisible state lines? Well, apparently it does.
Totally does.
It's so wise. No, as far as states go, having been to so many, Washington's really, really, really very, very special.
Yeah.
It's really cool. I mean, taking any of the like attitudes or like people or politics out of it, like just the state, if you took every person and just like remove them, just the state itself is absolutely majestic with all the volcanoes and the forests and the rainforests and all the mushrooms and all the wildlife and everything. Like it's really magical. It's a really magical
It is magical
place.
That's true.
So, if you ever went to Louisiana, you would love to go oystering. That would be fun.
That'd be good.
That would be super fun.
I just want to eat all of the catfish and gator and andouille sausage and jambalaya and gumbo.
What, etouffee?
Etouffee. Yeah, so
and crawfish pie. Yep.
Crawfish pie.
Crawfish pie.
Oh, just all of it. Oh man, I would be fat if we lived in New Orleans. It'd be difficult, but I would get there.
Yeah, morphinage for sure. The Pacific Northwest, it's very similar for sure in Washington and Oregon, but we have much more dense forest region out here than they do in Oregon. There's some patches and stuff, but it's a little bit more sparse out there. But Washington is like solid ass, like Bigfoot central hiding forest, you know, and the rainforest. We've got like shit fuck tons of moss all over the state. And Oregon does have some too, but we have like an exceptional amount, like especially in the rainforest. It's super crazy. So Oregon's got some great stuff too. But if I had to choose, which I mean, I guess I did choose because I live here. But Washington's so awesome. Yeah. I love it.
No, all the Pacific Northwest is great. Yeah.
Oh, you got a huge June bug flying around. They're really cute to look at when they're not flying. I don't like flapping creatures. Yep.
I don't do flapping.
Yeah, there are a lot of amazing things about Pacific Northwest for sure. I love it. It is really a magical place to be. And if anybody has not been here, I definitely recommend take a trip. If you know, for people in other countries, if you come to the States, like there's so many wonderful things about, you know, so many of the states out here, but Washington's really awesome. It, you know, breaks my heart. A lot of people come to Seattle. I'm in this Girls Love Travel group, and people all the time from all over the world, they come to Seattle. And I love that they come to Seattle because the city itself, it's a really cool city. There's a lot of art and culture and, you know, diversity and acceptance. And there's all these wonderful things about the actual city itself. I love it. It's beautiful, especially right now, this time of year. Oh my God, all the rhododendrons are in bloom. Everything is like full bloom right now. Wisteria is like, it's so fucking colorful right now. It's amazing. It's like, this is the best time of year. It's so fucking beautiful. Mm-hmm. Well, let me take that back. Fall's my favorite, but as far as like everything coming to life, like this is top notch. I definitely do love it about here. It's just, it's a really special place, and there's so many benefits to being here. But as I was saying, people coming out here, they just come to Seattle, and I'm like, rent a car, go see Washington. Like, Seattle's great. I'm not saying it's not great. Come to Seattle, spend a couple days in the city, do some city things, and then get the fuck out and go drive up volcanoes and drive around the peninsula and like go see the coast. And there's like all this awesome shit to see. And it makes me sad that some people come out and they just do the city and they stay downtown. They don't even know where the fuck to stay, where the cool shit is. They can just go to the touristy areas, do touristy shit, and then leave. And they're like, I went to Washington. I'm like, but you didn't actually see Washington. It's still cool. I'm glad you had fun in Seattle, but like, damn, it's like so fucking epic out here, you know? Jeez.
Yeah, there's a lot more to see.
Yeah. Yep, and the home of grunge, you should fit in. Yep, I am single-handedly keeping grunge alive here in fucking Seattle, by the way, man. I mean, there's still, it's still around, but I can definitely tell that it is not its heyday anymore. But I'm in a grunge cover band, so you know what? Fuck yeah, fucking doing it.
There is an underground grunge, like, revival scene kind of coming back through, though. It's not all from Seattle, but in the in the rock and metal scenes, grunge is definitely still alive and kind of making a little comeback, which is great.
I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Sarah's a big grunger too. I mean, honestly, that's what made me want to come to Seattle. Like, full stop. When I was younger, I was like, go to Seattle, man.
Yeah.
Fucking Alice in Chains and Nevada and Soundgarden and all that shit, you know? Like, yeah, one day I'm going to go to Seattle. And it's cool because all the electrical boxes around town are all painted, which is great. There's local artists that paint on all the boxes, and the majority of them are musicians from Seattle. So, like, just here in West Seattle, there's Lane Staley, there's a Chris Cornell, there is a Kurt Cobain, there is
Lane
Jimi
Staley.
Hendrix.
Lane Staley / Elton John. Depends. It depends.
You're just giving yourself away right now. He thought it was Elton John because Lane Staley was wearing fucking glasses.
He had
And I
the
was
big,
like,
like, round
what are you
glasses
talking? That's
on,
not
the
Elton
outfit
John.
was
It's
like-
fucking Lane Staley. And he was just like, oh. I'm like, oh my God, I want to kill you right now.
Like a young Elton John to me.
Man.
Yeah,
I love
Pirate Metal Festival.
Pirate Metal. That's fucking awesome.
Sick.
Yeah. That's great. Yeah, we've got. I mean, it's Seattle's definitely got anything and everything that you could ever possibly want out here, except for East Coast food. That's like the only thing. We have so much stuff like that, like having, you know, all these cool, different, classy things and subculture stuff or whatever. But I'm really glad that you have that in Toronto too. I'm glad you have all that diversity and things out there. It's really great.
Yeah.
So I know Dusty's fired. I know he's the fucking worst. He just like ratted himself out. Can you believe it?
Whatever. Have you seen that box? It looks like Elton John.
It in no way does. Lane was wearing glasses. That was it.
It looked like Elton John.
Good night, Steve. I love you.
Good night, Steve.
Sweet
Thank you for hanging out with
dreams.
us.
Oh, Morphinage, that's funny. You say California is sort of the armpit of the country. I personally disagree. I mean, to each their own.
What?
I
what
lived.
part of California? I mean, California is.
It's so
giant.
big that you may as well chop it into at least 3 different states.
Yeah, for sure.
Northern California, totally different from Southern, and then you have like the Eastern area, which is all the deserts and stuff like that, which is totally different.
Yeah, yeah. You got North and South California, and you got coastline and desert side.
Yeah.
Like.
And honestly, where we lived in Southern California, it was not hot or sweaty or smelly.
No.
It was so not hot that I was really super glad. But I thought that it was going to be warmer to swim in the fucking ocean, and I was wrong
Yeah.
about that.
Thought you're gonna want to get in that water.
I was like, oh, you always see these movies, people, California, Baywatch, and all this shit. Everyone's swimming and whatever, California Dreams and all that stuff. And then, like, I was like, what the fuck? It's only warm enough to swim without dying for like 2 weeks out of the year at the end of August.
Yeah.
Like,
and you have to wait until you're like super hot. Otherwise, it's just cold. The water's always cold.
It's cold, yeah. And then it's, I don't know, 68 or something like that during the summer, which is perfect for me. It's perfect. But it's definitely not as hot as you think it would be.
Yeah.
At least by the beach.
It got boring for me. Like, we were talking about it, and like, it's just, the weather in San Diego is just perfect. It's always perfect. It's always nice. To the point where my family would call and be like, oh, how's the weather in San Diego? And I'm like, what weather? Like, we don't have weather.
Yeah, it's literally
there
the
is no
same
weather.
all
Like,
the time.
it's just.
It's boring.
Yeah. It's 72 and sunny. Like, that's what we got. And, you need to wear your shorts and your flip-flops and a hoodie whenever you go to the beach. Bring your hoodie. Everybody's wearing a hoodie, shorts, flip-flops. But
yeah, Morphinage talking about how they have the deserts on the other side. Yeah, Oregon and Washington both have like such distinctive like western coast, which is all lush, and then you have like fucking straight up desert. It's super weird. That's totally weird. You're just driving in the mountains and then you come down and you're like, and we're in a desert. Weird. My girlfriend never went to a metal show, so I took her to Heathen Fest. She thought it would just be a metal show, but she saw all kinds of things that she loved. When Carcass was on there was a giant screen showing autopsy footage. Woo! And then Eamon Amarth was on the vocalist, slayed a giant dragon on stage. No shit.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice that you took her to her first metal show. That's
Oh
cool.
yeah, now she's like, can we go to another metal show? Like, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, right.
Really cool.
It's pretty cool.
Good, expanding her horizons. I like that.
Definitely.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome.
I've been listening to a lot of doom and stoner metal lately. I was telling Sammy the number of bands with the word witch in the name is just getting funny at this point. Like, I knew there were a lot of bands that were witch something or something witch or just called witch, but it's a lot. It's a lot of them. Like, at this point, you're trying to be a witch band, right? Like, you're doing this on purpose.
Yes. That's funny. Oh, yeah, Princess, with all the climate changing right now. Yeah, LA's been having some heat waves. I mean, also, too, it's a concrete fucking jungle, so it generates so much heat, too. Like, that sucks. They're kind of doing it to themselves in a way. I mean, obviously, the climate is not helping, but having that much concrete everywhere, just sucking up all that heat, fuck.
Yeah.
Thankfully, when I lived in San Diego, I lived in a few different spots, but I lived, like, on the beach for a bit, and we had that marine layer would come in, and it was, like, way cooler. Even if you drove, like, 15 minutes east, the temperature would raise by like 15 degrees. Like, it was a huge difference. So living by the beach was like really nice because it was hotter in some places, and I'm like, I'm good. It's 68. Perfect. That's awesome. Oh man, Waybug says, which bands are those? And Buttery said, I can only think of Skeleton Witch.
Oh man, you got Witch. You got
Witch is great.
We Intend to Cause Havoc, which the abbreviation is Witch. You got Witch Hand. You got fucking Witch Hazel. You got Witch Ripper. And there's witches forever. There's witches forever. All them witches.
Oh yeah,
band.
yeah.
Yeah, and there's so many, like, they just pop up on these lists, and it's just like another band with witch in the name. There's a podcast I follow called Doomed and Stoned, and they basically follow all doom and stoner metal, and then they rate them and they'll play them for you. So it's just like a radio show podcast. But going through there, there's like all these bands. There's always a witch band, always.
That's awesome. You should make a playlist.
Just all witches.
Yeah.
Witchcraft is one of them.
Honestly, you should make a Spotify playlist that's all the witch bands that you can find, and put like maybe an album or two from each band. That would actually be really fucking
witches.
funny.
Yeah.
Yep. Instead of all them witches, it's all the witches.
All the witches.
Yeah.
All the goddamn witches.
Yeah. You should. That would be fucking funny. I would listen to that. I would check that out. That would be fucking great. I'm into it, and you could share it with all of our friends here that are like.
Have to do that. Do they burn through the witches? They better.
And they dig through the ditches also.
Yeah, definitely digging through ditches.
Oh, Oleg said there's actually YouTube playlists already for that. Fucking A.
I believe that. Yeah.
Good. No. Oh man, that's cool. Yeah, there's some good metal shit out there, man. There really is. That new metal phase was not good.
Yeah,
we got past that one. Woo! Nope. You know, I totally was just like, la la la, I don't hear you. This is terrible. And I just kept moving along, and now there's a lot of really good metal yet again.
Yeah.
Old school metal, great.
Yeah, it's coming back.
New metal, not good.
Yeah.
In my opinion, you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Not my jam, in any kind of way. But the actual newer, not NU metal, but, you know, more modern metal, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you'd fucking call it. But it's good. Yep. Again. I am not familiar with either of those bands, actually.
Nope.
Okay, GiftBot agrees. GiftBot, we are on a team.
Yeah.
You know all the sucky states. Also, you agreed new metal sucks. Fuck yeah. I like you, GiftBot.
Yeah.
You're good people, man.
Best GiftBot we ever had.
And you gifted 5 subs, which was so nice.
Yes,
I'm so glad that you did that for
much.
us. Thank you so much. But you also, you get us. This is really great. You're in the right place. Yeah, I didn't get it when all that happened. I was like, ew, this is not good. And I just completely disregarded all of it, and I made it past it. It's gone now. Thank goodness. Whew. I mean, they have these like festivals and stuff where people are like, oh, I'm totally going to this fucking festival. It's going to be awesome. And I read all the bands and I'm like, ew.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, no, this is not good. None of that's good.
not good.
No, but okay, sure. I mean, honestly, to each their own. If people enjoy it, I want them to go have a good time. I'm not trying to be a dick and have people not have a good time. I just, personally, it's not my jam. And I'm sure there's a lot of shit that would not be people's jam, too. And that's fine. So, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to check that out later. Thank you for sending that over. We will definitely check that out. Yeah. Oh, Waybug doesn't mind new metal. Mm-hmm. That's okay. I love you.
Yeah, but you're an Aussie, and there's a lot of crossover with the metal coming out of Australia and new metal. It seems to be a trend out there.
Really?
Opinions or not, it just seems to be a thing coming out of there. Because a lot of the metal bands that are coming out of Australia, if they're not like new metal, they're influenced by it. I'm feeling like the bands that I've run across. What was the one? Alien Weaponry is one that I like, but they do seem to have new metal influence. But
oh, Lex, you're so funny. We know.
Yeah,
It's just called new metal.
Yeah.
But I'm fully aware it was totally alive at that time. Yep, that's what I was saying. I made it through that and just la la la, and it's behind us. It's definitely not new.
Yeah, now it's its own segment of metal.
Yeah. Which is so funny because we all called it new metal at the time, and then they, rather than an NEW to make it confusing.
Yeah, it
it's
became
like
its own
new
genre.
metal. Yeah. But I'm glad that it's over. Jesus.
Yeah. Same thing with emo. Emo came out, and it was just a description for the type of like lyrics and stuff that these bands were having, and then it became a genre, and then so did indie rock. Indie rock was just independently published stuff, and then now it has a sound and like it's a genre now, so they do that a lot.
Yeah, I missed that whole fucking thing too. I was just seriously, all the early 2000s, late 90s into early 2000s stuff, I totally just like fucking tuned that shit out. I was like, no, you're hurting my brain. Throw it in the trash. But that's okay, especially people a little bit younger than myself that were in middle school and high school when that stuff was out can understand people being more into it because it was like more relevant at the time. But I was already
definitely
snobby as fuck when it came to rock music. Which, speaking of rock music and speaking of Seattle and Seattle bands, we are going to take a vote from the crowd right now. Okay, don't look at the screen so you don't give it up so you can guess too. Okay, so recently there was an auction and Kurt Cobain's broken guitar with his handwriting all over it sold. So I'm curious, how much do you think that this sold for? I'm going to show you a picture of it. So this is Kurt's Stratocaster. And he used this during the making of Nevermind. He actually gave this to Mark Lanigan. And it says, "Hello, Mark. Love your pal, Kurt Cobain. Washed up rock star." And then Chris signed it too. And I think Dave signed it. They spelled Nirvana wrong, which is super funny.
He spelled Kurt with a D in it.
Yeah, so him and Chris both, they, for some reason, spell their name differently at certain times. So Kurt puts a D in it sometimes, and then Chris also is Christ with a T at the end too.
Okay.
So
they're
his
like
name's
alter
Chris
egos.
Novoselic, but also known as Christ. So I think it's just a little quirky weird shit that they did. So
I'm gonna guess 42,500. 42.5.
42,000. Okay, got it.
No, 42.5.
Okay, 42.5. Okay, got it. Oh shit. Okay, so Sarah covered that on the news they did today. So you already know the answer. Princess already saw the answer.
Waybug. It's got no strings. Yeah, that's true.
If anybody else wants to guess,
Just
though, anybody that, thank you guys for being honest that you have already seen it. You already know. But I'll give a minute if anybody else that's in chat wants to play the guessing game and guess how much this awesome fucking guitar went for. It's so cool, dude. 250,000. All right. 600,000 gift ball. Got some good guesses in here. There's a very large range.
Yeah.
I'm liking this range.
Yeah, because there's a lot. I mean, there's a big range of what it could be, I feel like. 'Cause especially with his handwriting on it and everything, it could be bumped up. There could be a collector who is just ready.
Oh, Lex, what on earth do you mean? Nothing, because who would sign a guitar Nirvana? What do you mean? I don't even know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
This was Kurt's fucking guitar.
Yeah, he signed it.
It is definitely not worth nothing.
Nirvana.
Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. They fucking wrote an awkward spelling of it, you know? Kirby. Nothing. Free. I've never heard of Nirvana. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's just like they spelled, like Kurt spelled his name differently, you know? It's just probably just like quirky, silly shit, you know? Just like Nirvana. But it is definitely Kurt's actual guitar, for sure. Yeah. Curd. That's funny. So, okay, I will, no, this is actually his guitar. It's totally his guitar. Signed by Kurt. Signed by Chris. This was given to Mark Lanigan of Screaming Trees and various other groups. Okay, good. Better guess. Thank you. Go for guessing.
Oh, but Waybug already said 250K.
Oh.
Now you're just copycatting Waybug.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you guys can both go. You can both win.
255. Okay.
Ha ha. Okay, all right. There is an actual winner right now.
What?
And it is as close as possible, I would say. If we were playing by the rules, like you can't go over, then that wouldn't work. But I'm going to give it to GiftBot because it's so fucking close. That was awesome. What? The answer is $596,000.
Wow, no way.
Dollars.
Wow, really?
Yes, almost $600,000. This fucking guitar. Can you imagine if Ghost Kurt is around observing this shit, which I believe he is long gone, but theoretical Ghost Kurt.
Yeah.
He probably got this from a yard sale or something like that for fucking $12 or whatever, you know, and he broke guitars all the time. He was a man of very little wealth is all he really cared about. He ended up having all the money, but he didn't actually really want it. And if he knew that his busted ass fucking guitar sold for almost $600,000,
oh, you'll be laughing.
He would
so
just
hard.
be like, "What is wrong with all you people?"
Yeah.
We obviously, of course, see the value in it. You know, like it's a piece of rock history. Like I get it, but just for Kurt, I think he would be like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?"
It's like you weren't listening. No one was listening. No one heard a thing I said.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's...
No, GiftBot, you did really good. You thought you were way out there, and you were fucking spot on, man. I mean, even though it's 596, like I said, it's close enough because even the fucking caption says for nearly 600,000. So,
yeah.
and we didn't establish it has to be fucking under.
Yeah, we didn't say Price is Right rules.
No, you were
No one said that.
real close. That was a very, very, very good guess.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. It's really neat that that's around. It's pretty cool.
Was GiftBot cheating? This is my sources say no. Okay.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. We checked that.
You passed the 8-ball test, so that's good.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, look, that's so funny. Because I was smoking a joint,
Sorry.
and I thought that it was a fucking fake. I apologize. Okay. All right. You are forgiven.
Sorry.
That's at first I was like, "What are you talking about? Like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, it's Kurt's fucking guitar, man. Shit. It's awesome."
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Who would sign at Nirvana? No one would do that, man.
Yeah, give back. Thanks, 8-Ball.
They
Got
even
your back.
spelled Kurt's name wrong.
That's so fucking funny, dude. That's,
$5.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Somebody just went and got a beat up guitar and wrote Kurt Cobain on it and was like, "Oh, I found Kurt Cobain's guitar. Who wants to give me money for it?" That would be fucking funny, dude.
Not a bad idea. I mean, I could make, I could Photoshop a certificate of authenticity. We could sell a guitar real quick.
That's fucking.
We should just start doing that.
I mean, we live in Seattle, so like we can fix
I
them.
could write that off.
Oh, that'd be so mean.
People would pay it before they checked into it. And then I'd be like, you wrote me a check. I don't know. So that's your fault.
You're probably right.
It's your fault. You didn't do the research.
Sorry. Be like, I found it in a basement somewhere in Seattle.
Yeah,
Whoa.
it
you
had
know?
the certificate with it. I don't know. What does this mean? What does that mean?
Or like tea staining the paper to make it look all old and shit. Like they did with the pirate. You ever make little like pirate notes back in the day, or you burn the edges and shit?
Burn the edges of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no take backsies.
That's so fucking funny. That's great. Yeah, I love Kurt too, man. Been to his house a few times too. Which just feels so weird. It seems like, I mean, the house is really nice and the neighborhood is like really super fancy and nice. And I just, every time I'm there, I just feel like he was probably like, I don't even want all this. It's crazy, you know? But he was married to a money grubbing whore who has probably wanted all the mansions and all of that fucking shit. But it just seemed like it didn't feel like him or what he ever would have wanted at all.
Nope.
But that's what fame does to you, you know? Fucking A. So, anyway, that was cool. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that.
Okay, yeah, good job.
That was
600
pretty
grand.
neat. 600 grand. 600 grand.
Did it say who bought it? Was it somebody? Or was it just random?
Well, let me just double check before I say. But I'm pretty sure it was just sold at an auction.
Go to the top article or the paragraph. Let's see.
Let me see. Nope. It just says it was. Oh, wait. Nope. Oh, but it's funny. It does say the guitar's case also includes the phrase "abort Christ" written in large white letters. All right. Oh, no shit. Hold on. I got to show you guys this shit real quick. Other iconic references on the Strat is the inscription "Boda lives." Bada, actually, it's pronounced Bada. That was Kurt's imaginary friend when he was a kid.
Oh.
It's really cute that he had that on it. There's like little videos of him when he was a kid talking about Bada.
Really?
Bada, hi Bada, I love Bada. Like, yeah, that was just his little imaginary friend. So he wrote "Bada lives" on the fucking thing. That's cool. Really, really neat. I like it. So cool. That's pretty cool. And you know, since Mark Lanigan has passed away, I'm sure they went through his estate and all the things that he had, and they were like, "Oh shit, Mark got this fucking badass thing. We could probably get some good money for him."
Yeah, that's a retirement plan right there.
Yep, for sure. Okay, this is a weird one. Whatever, Waybug, I will fight you to the death on this one. Don't just Courtney, she's just
Waybug.
misunderstood.
Since it's misunderstood.
No. I hope that is.
Yeah, misunderstood as a
jest.
sane person when she's not.
No, she's a fucking horrible fucking human being, man. And I don't even say that lightly. But, like, yeah, she is horrible.
She's a psychopathic, murdering bitch.
Yeah, she's fucking horrible. The first album, the Live Through This whole album that came out, I don't know, a week after he mysteriously fucking died, was a fantastic album. It is a fantastic album. I still listen to it sometimes. That's about all the credit that I can give to her. I hate her. I hate her so much. I always said before, like, if I got like one free punch, it was like, okay, you can just clock somebody in the face as hard as you fucking want. Who you gonna punch in the face? Who's it gonna be? And there's no repercussions. I would absolutely choose Courtney Love. She would be the first person I would punch in the fucking face.
I mean, her own dad is pretty sure that she's the one that had him killed. So.
Yeah. Her
mean,
dad doesn't even think she's innocent.
When your dad is like, yeah,
she
she did it. Like, that says a lot.
Yeah, she's fucking.
And then when
news, man.
a known hitman comes out and is like, yeah, she tried paying me to kill him. Oh, okay. Well, noted.
Yeah. All the bandmates hated her the whole time. Still hate her. She stole their fucking music essentially and like held it over their heads, which like it's not your music. Fuck you, you know? Like you already have your own music. You already got a bunch after he died. Like give the band their fucking music, you fucking bitch. Like even if any of the like murder stuff completely aside, the fact that she hoarded the band's music that she had nothing to do with writing was the rudest shit of all time. And I was that enough makes me hate her even without any of the other potential crimes.
I don't know. That's like Michael Jackson holding the rights to the Beatles music. Shady.
It's fucked up. And I mean, her own daughter is estranged from her. Doesn't even like her. Like when your dad doesn't like you, and your husband wants to divorce you, and your own child doesn't like you, like there's obviously something is up. You're obviously not a top-notch fucking human being, man. It's not good. It's not good.
Princess, what?
Oh yeah, dude. This actually, you know what? We should do a whole episode on fucking
on Courtney,
on Courtney and the conspiracy. We could totally do that. That would be really interesting.
Yeah. The Courtspiracy.
Oh, will you put that on the list?
Yeah,
put that on our list. We will totally talk about that, and that would be a really fun episode. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot to it. A lot of interesting little pieces.
There's a lot. There really
that
is a lot.
really point towards her being a extremely guilty.
I'm definitely calling
party.
that episode the Courtspiracy.
Do it. That sounds great. That would be awesome. Good. You got some good new weed. That's awesome. Good for you. Partying. Inspired by weed. Is what's going on here. Oh, Lex. Oh, that would be really good. Oh man, I'm really passionate about the subject too. So that would be a good one. And you know what? I'm always open to people's perspectives. You can totally share perspectives that are not in alignment with that. You're wrong, but it's fine. You can share them.
That's fine. Everyone is welcome to be wrong. It's okay.
You're welcome.
You're all welcome to be wrong.
That'll be good. I'm gonna put that on the fucking list. That's gonna be great.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a good time with that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm already
man.
having a good time with it.
Yeah. I'm not sure what exactly Princess was referring to when she just said what. I'm curious. I think that was all going on when I was dealing with my own shit, so I wasn't paying attention. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, well you're gonna love the episode that we're gonna do. I'm gonna tell you all the fucking things, all the interesting evidence.
There's a lot of really
is
interesting-
not in her favor. That is for sure. But when you have enough money and enough power and you can hire fancy lawyers with your dead husband's money, then you can pretty much get away with whatever the fuck you want.
That's true.
For the most part. So there's that. But see, GiftBot on the team again. Yeah, Courtney Love sucks. I love you, GiftBot.
Yeah.
You need to come hang out more often
GiftBot
with
should
us,
just come hang
dude.
out.
You're fucking awesome. I love
You
it.
just hang out with us and go send gifts to whoever you want to, but hang out with us anyway.
Yeah, I mean, gifts or
While
no
you're-
gifts, don't even care. I like you. I
While
think you
you're-
should be here hanging out with us.
While you're gifting
for
subs
sure.
to other streams, just hang out in our stream.
Yeah, please, please, and thank you. I do like you.
Oh, Lex, I studied pure math, so refusing to admit when I'm wrong would go against my ethics. That's fair.
That's funny. Well, that's the cool thing about science is you can't dig your heels in too fucking hard, or you're not actually open to learning new things.
It's not science.
That's
if you
not
don't
science.
admit
Yeah,
when you're wrong.
that's just.
That's religion.
Yep. Pretty much is. Very strong belief system and nothing. Math is the only thing,
Yeah.
which I don't think that it is.
Yeah.
I think it covers a lot of things, but there's more than meets the eye, and there's shit we don't understand yet. So,
Yeah.
Either way, that's a whole other can of worms that we will not go into in this moment.
Leave those
but-
worms alone.
Yes, but Princess, you will hear, and then you can make your own decision based on a lot of these things that don't show that she's a great person. Anyway, we're going to talk about something in Oregon, which recently we have changed a name to there was a mountain that had a not good name.
Okay.
And they just petitioned to change the name of the mountain, which is good. So the new name is Mount Halo, which pays tribute to Chief Halito, which is a local tribe. It's very nice. What was the name of the mountain before? Swastika Mountain.
What?
Yeah, it was called Swastika Mountain.
What?
It was not related to the Nazi version of the swastika. It was
Okay.
before that. So I just want to make sure that that is understood. It was not named after World War II. But obviously, now, because of the connotation, it is inappropriate to have Swastika Mountain. And they were like, can we not have Swastika Mountain anymore?
Can we change the name of it?
So it used to be a town there as well, which the town no longer is there. So this is right outside Eugene. We should go up there sometime. Check
Yeah,
it
we
out.
should
They're
totally
pretty
go.
cool. So, yeah.
I think that's where all the Proud Boys live. Not anymore. I guess.
Yes. You're probably right. They probably moved there on purpose. They're like, yeah,
Yeah.
this mountain understands us, you know? So, let me see when it was named that. It was named after a cattle ranch of the same name in the early 1900s. So, before any of that, obviously, as many of us know, the swastika has been used as a symbol of good fortune and peace and well-being for thousands of years. It goes back as far as 7,000 years. So, I guess they would brand the cows with the swastika on it beforehand. They didn't know. You know, like they didn't fucking know
Those poor
that it was
cows.
gonna be bad eventually. You know that someone was gonna take it, and it's like the rainbow. Like, hey, rainbows, and it's like the rainbow's a homo rainbow. You're like, whatever. A, fuck you, it's rude. B, it's a fucking rainbow. You know, but now like people are like, I don't want no rainbow. Okay, like
Why? They're pretty.
God,
Come on. Don't act like you don't like rainbows.
yeah, people taking these symbols and just completely changing them,
Those
like the
poor
American
cows
flag.
just got labeled Nazis and didn't even want to be.
I know, and they're like,
I'm not a Nazi
know.
cow, I promise.
So yeah, it's good that they have changed the name. So
Yeah.
that'll be good. It was well, hold on, I want to see what the
Oh
the-
yeah,
the
Princess.
vote
They do go
was.
back to India, but they also go back to a lot of cultures, Native American cultures. Like there's a lot of cultures that had that symbol, or that were using that symbol, like throughout antiquity and
yeah, China.
China
It's
used
like
it.
yeah, the Buddhists they
It's
use
a-
it a lot.
it's one of the-
Sanskrit.
Yeah,
too.
it's one of the most widely spread symbols throughout cultures and time.
Yep.
It's up there
So-
with a flower of life. Flower
Yeah,
of life
but it
shows
was
up
cool
everywhere.
for a long time, and then it's not cool anymore.
And
so
then Hitler.
yeah, it sucks. So they were like, yeah, okay, it's 2023. We don't think Swastika Mountain is going to be appropriate anymore. We're going to
Yeah,
change that.
I don't think we're ever going to reclaim that term. Yeah, not anytime soon.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So, I mean, a lot of people do know and are aware that it was, the symbol was different, but there is probably a lot of people that do not understand that. I mean, if a kid doesn't know what a cassette tape is, like how do we expect them to understand like 7,000-year-old symbolism from across the world? I mean, they might not even understand World War II or what that was in any way.
I mean,
So-
apparently they're not even talking about it in school anymore. So.
That's super fucked up. So
Yeah. Okay.
there's that.
There's that.
So we made it through that. That was good.
Good job. Go us. High five, team.
Yeah, we did it. Well, this is weird. Some weird shit has been washing up on the beaches in Texas.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's kind of cool that they are taking the opportunity to auction these things off. All right, I'm going to show you this. Probably going to freak some of you guys out.
That one's freaky.
Here we go. Ba-bam, dun, 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 dun.
That's
Barnacle eyes,
terrifying.
barnacle eyes.
That's terrifying.
It's terrifying.
little
They
things
found
on its
multiple
chin.
creepy dolls have washed up on this beach. There's been statues and lots of other different random things that are popping up on the beach. So they're holding on to it, and they did an auction.
Okay. How much
And
did the doll sell for?
I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. But it does say that the barnacle-encrusted dolls are definitely famous, you know. Actually, we had covered it last year sometime. Talked about all the dolls they were fighting. But also a fiberglass mermaid statue, a prosthetic leg, a
Sweet.
spell bottle, Haitian money, an old Bible, a Chinese beer,
Sweet.
steamship coal from the 1800s, and message in a bottle that floated from Jamaica.
Cool.
So they're holding on to all these things, they're auctioning them off, and they're raising money to help the sea turtles. That's really cool. That's a really great idea. Taking the things washed up, selling them, putting it into the rehab center.
Oh, John
or
Oliver
whatever.
did a
It's
whole
really
thing
cool.
about this one on his show. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, that's weird. I wonder why all this stuff is washing up. Is it all from the same place, or is it like essentially like a trash island that has just gotten caught, and certain things are just like that's where the current is bringing all this stuff. Because like for the Haitian money and a Chinese beer and a message in a bottle from Jamaica, like that's from all over the place. So it makes me think that there's like, you know, like with the whole trash island that's like out there spinning around in the Atlantic, right? It's the Atlantic. I think it's over there.
I don't.
Maybe
I
not.
don't know.
Maybe
There's
it's
probably a
Pacific.
bunch of them.
Either way, but with Trash Island going around, I wonder if this is like that, where it's got all this stuff that's just been swept up from the ocean forever, and the stuff that escapes is just getting pushed up
Possible.
to the shore.
But there's also, anytime a ship capsizes, there's stuff on the ship, and then those things pop up. So, like, I don't know. There could be a lot
But
of different
Haitian money, a
things.
Chinese beer, and Jamaican message in a bottle, like
It's a bunch of
That's
it's
a bunch of
random. It's
random
random shit.
from
All the
everywhere.
dolls. Since there's been a lot of dolls, that makes me think there was maybe like a cargo ship with dolls, and maybe they lost. Sometimes they lose the shipping containers.
yeah, and the storms.
Remember the
and
fucking
stuff.
Garfield phones
Yeah, yeah, that was
that are
trippy.
still washing up sometimes?
Yeah.
It's crazy. So, and that was like a cargo ship filled with them back in the fucking 80s. That
Yeah,
They
and it's
kept
just still
passing out,
washing
they're
up.
still
They're just still
flopping around.
finding these Garfield.
So
phones.
it's so.
Oh, Princess,
weird.
it is the Pacific. Okay, yeah. Actually, I just learned. Speaking of ocean things, I just learned last week that there's a sea in the Atlantic that is the only sea in the world that is bordered by all other oceans. And there's like there's currents that hit over off the coast of New York, essentially in the Atlantic, and there's like 3 currents that hit, and they make like this circle, and in the middle of it, they consider it its own sea because it spirals around and it keeps the water kind of in there, and it's its own little sea, and it is not bordered by land. So it's the only sea in the world that is not bordered by any
That's so
land.
fucking weird.
I just learned about it. I forgot what the name was. It's like it starts with an S. It was a weird name, but I'd never heard of it.
Waybug. I think that might be Wilson's leg. The prosthetic leg. Wilson.
I got your leg.
I have created fire.
Oh, the North Atlantic garbage patch. Yeah. They're everywhere. But yeah, those
at
those
this
currents
point.
where they like swirl
Where
around, which
they're
actually I
not
think the
garbage.
garbage patch is in that sea that I'm referring to. I believe it's right there because it's currents that go around there, and it kind of spirals everything up in there. And it's actually super clear, though. They were talking about how clear the water was, and researchers and divers love to go out there because the water is super clear, and the life in there is different. So they like to go. Yeah, Geyer. There you go. Olex knows.
Good job, Alex.
Yeah, and it's something with an S. Says something Geyer. Geyer. So Gyre. Gear.
Princess. What about
Zero.
the Salton Sea?
The Salton Sea.
Yeah, the Salton Sea is.
Salteon? Not Salton.
Oh, is that a
Salton.
different one?
Yeah.
Salteon. Is that what it's called?
Maybe that might be it.
Oh, that'd be cool. That sounds very close to the Salton Sea, which is a little awkward. That's so interesting that it is just out there being a little sea in the ocean. Pretty weird. That's fucking weird.
That is
Gyre, cool. Good job, Olex, on that.
Yeah.
Coming out with
What
the
is
deets.
it? The North Pacific. Pacific Gyre is the. What's the name of it? Well, hell, it doesn't give me a name.
Yeah, apparently twice as big as Texas.
Yeah.
I don't see anything about it. Look what the name is of it, though.
I don't either.
It's
the article
not.
I was reading.
I typed in Salton Sea and nothing came up. I mean, there's the Salton Sea, which is in California, which is unrelated, but I was wondering if that was maybe the name of that sea. But it's not coming up on Google, so I don't know. I'm not sure. But it's crazy with the fucking Salton Sea, with it drying up and all the weird fucking shit being found, a bunch of fucking bodies and shit being found underneath it. That's not good. Just fucking mob bodies. Yeah, the Great Pacific Garbage Patch, the Garbage Island, as big as the USA. That totally fucking sucks, man.
Oh, and the garbage patch is in it. Yeah, it's right there.
That is just so.
I was just reading.
We suck so many balls as humans, man. It's so fucked up. Remember the cruise ships? I don't know if you guys remember hearing about this or not, but I think it was Carnival actually cruise was fined like $2 million fucking dollars for dumping all of the fucking cruise trash into the ocean instead of disposing of the trash properly in landfills, what they're supposed to do. They had multiple fuck ups with that. They have fucked up multiple times. They got busted for dumping trash. They got a huge fine. They got busted again. It might be Princess Cruise. I think it was Carnival. I don't want to like talk shit about Carnival. Please double check to make sure. But it's super fucked up, dude. It's super duper fucked up. Oh, Sargasso Sea. Okay.
Yeah, the Sargasso Sea. Yeah, like so I was looking at that map too. And this Sargasso Sea was the one I was specifically reading an article about. But which now, like, seeing that it's in the North Atlantic Gyre, I don't know if that is like if every gyre has a sea in the middle of it. Like, are they all different seas like this? But for some reason, they were talking about this one, saying that it's the only one that doesn't have land as a border. Yeah, and it says it's the only sea without a land boundary, according to NOAA.
Okay, I'm gonna
not
show
biblical Noah, but
this
NOAA.
one here. So this shows all of the different gyres here. Interesting.
Yeah,
it's cool that there's a name on that. Super weird. Sucks that there's a bunch of fucking trash all up in there, dude. That's so horrible. And even these remote islands, you know, they're finding dead bird carcasses with just plastic all in their fucking stomachs and shit. It's like so fucked up.
Yeah.
We're doing a great job taking care of the planet, guys. Just killing it. Doing so good.
Oh, Olex, thank you. So it's gyre. Okay, good. Which
good, thank you.
Doesn't make any sense. A GIF is not a GIF. A gyre is not a gyre. I disagree with this.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the microplastics. But even like big plastics too. Like all of it. Oh god, it's really doing a number.
All plastics.
It sucks. It's super sad.
Pretty terrible.
I know. They're handy, you know, they help us a lot throughout our life, but good
Super
lord.
useful, but maybe we don't make everything out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that our parents grew up in generations where, I mean, plastic was just starting to like come into being, you know, so everything was not made out of plastic. These glass mostly.
Yeah.
And now it's just like plastic world and all these single-use plastics. God damn. There's one thing where it's like you can get one egg. You can get like a hard-boiled egg that is shelled, that are in plastic. Like you can get like a whole thing of like, oh, get all these eggs, and it's individual. Like every little tiny thing is wrapped in. But like, just boil some fucking eggs, you lazy bastard. You know, you don't need everything wrapped in plastic. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. You tell that to people in New York who are ordering a green meat sandwich.
Green meat. That's a euro.
Yeah.
That would be.
Yeah, it's not even gyro.
Not a G or a J.
Nope.
It's a euro.
Yep.
So I will tell that to them.
A green meat sandwich. That's interesting. Yep.
Yeah, euro. Yep. And I bought a euro for a euro one time, and it was good.
Yep. Euro and euro. Yeah. It's like such a tiny, subtle difference with those ones. It's hard to even tell the difference. It sounds pretty much the same. Yep. Cool. I'm glad we learned about that. Learning about stuff. It's good.
Learned.
All right. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's talk about. Oh god, I think Alex just had a seizure for a second. That's why I said in New York. I mean, people. Sorry.
Olex is an AI bot. Oh, I knew it. No. I knew it. He's glitching out.
Hurry, lobotomize him before it takes over the world.
Call the Bing chat, people.
Oh, that would be weird. It could totally end up being where a lot of the chatters aren't even real people. They're just fucking bots. Oh, it's scary.
Oh, man. So far, Kirby and Chid are the only ones we can prove.
Because we've seen them in person. Oh, that's totally okay. Don't worry. We'll figure it out. I'm a shitty typer, too, so don't even worry about it. Okay, so this is kind of a funny scenario here where let's talk about art and what art is, what art should be. And that's a really hard thing to say because there's like a million different things that people can consider as art and sell as such. I personally don't think a banana duct tape to a wall should sell for like $120,000. What do you think? Do you think that's considered fucking art?
No.
Okay.
However, I do think if somebody's going to do that and people are going to pay it, awesome.
I'm not talking about the joy of exploitation.
Oh.
No. I'm talking
the joy of exploitation.
Yeah. Yeah. Exploiting people can be very gratifying sometimes. Yeah, I agree with you.
Going to be my autobiography.
Yeah. That's not really what I'm getting at here. It's like, as far as being an artist or a creative, you know, I know you can do like found art objects and put them into some kind of different scenarios that make some kind of point or whatever. Mm-hmm. Take a fucking banana and you duct tape it to a fucking wall. Mm-hmm. What are you thinking? Charging $120,000. Not to mention, it's gonna rot in like 5 fucking minutes. Mm-hmm. It's not a permanent thing. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. So, this fucking Italian artist, Maurizio Cattelan, decided to tape a fucking banana to a wall. And here is a super cool image of said art piece.
Yep.
There we go. So, this is the one specifically that sold at Art Basel in Miami in 2019. $120 or $120,000. Sorry. So it did it again, and some dude ate the banana. He ate the banana off the wall.
Good.
They took the banana. He was like, "I was hungry," was his answer.
I was hungry. There was a free banana.
He fucking ate the fucking banana, which I think is good.
It's just a banana.
He said that he's like, oh yeah, basically I saw the banana. I realized I had skipped breakfast, so I ate it, ignoring the alarmed cry of a museum staffer. It took around 1 minute to yank the banana and eat it. When he was done, he reattached the peel to its spot on the wall. Shit.
Yeah, good. That was good. Good move. Just put it back and be like, sorry.
Put it back. And then the
Probably worth
museum
more now.
people replaced it after the case. They put another fucking banana
You
up.
can't do
Yep.
that. You can't do
Yeah,
that.
well, they said it is replaced every few days to keep the installation fresh, basically.
Oh, if I was the artist, I would make sure they did not do that. You can't replace this banana. This is the art. This banana is the art.
I know.
If you switch the bananas, it's not the art.
I'm just saying.
That's this artist. Come on. You're not a real artist. Any real artist would make you leave the banana there until it rotted.
But the guy that did it, he's like, well, I'm suggesting that my own actions qualify as art. He's like, if that's art, I'm art.
Yeah.
Also, I did an art thing. I ate the banana. It was a performance art. or
Oops, I
whatever.
arted.
So I didn't see this video. I don't know what this video is. We'll see.
So they were filming when he did it?
Maybe his friend was like, I'm gonna eat that banana. He's like, no, you're not gonna. I'm guessing. It's always
He's all dressed up for it and everything. No, this was staged. That was staged.
Maybe he went with the intention of doing it. Maybe the artist had him do it just to bring attention to the thing. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking. It was staged. Had to be.
Oh, I agree, Alex. If it got all yucky and moldy wall and you showed what happens through time, that would be very cool.
Yeah.
He's just like, I'm seeing this banana. I don't know. What's the problem? Is there a problem? Because I was just hungry.
And then he just tapes it. Okay, yeah.
Just gonna put that on there. Yeah, I didn't hear alarmed cries of staffers either. Sarah,
Yeah, nobody.
You are correct.
There was one lady like, "Hey," and it's not like he taped it back to the wall because he got in trouble. He did it on purpose. Like
Yeah.
that was.
Yeah, so the museum won't pursue him for any damages, saying that when the artist was told about the banana, he replied that it wasn't a problem. So yeah, maybe they were in cahoots.
Yeah.
Beforehand, or maybe they weren't in cahoots, and he was just like, "Whatever, dude. Whatever. I don't even care." Like looking at like cups. Like, wow,
Yeah, and
look at the banana.
yeah, and the artist is like, "I don't give a shit. It's banana taped
It's
to
a
a
fucking
wall. Like,
banana, dude.
who cares? I'm glad somebody
You
ate it
know,
instead of wasted a banana."
There's a lot of art in this world, and some art, it's not my favorite thing, but I still recognize its value as art. And I think shit like that is just, it's bullshit, because people are working so hard to make these paintings. There's all of these artists out there like ourselves who are nobody artists, and we work really hard on these pieces and we can barely sell them for $100 or $200. It's like hard to even get somebody that has the money to do that. And then you have somebody with a banana on a wall for $120,000. And it just seems like kind of a smack in the face of people who are actually creating original content.
Yeah.
It's stupid. So.
Oh, Mystic Marion, yeah, that was all GiftBot.
Hey.
GiftBot 5,000.
Yeah.
Gave me that gift sub.
Hello. We're so glad you're here. Thank you for coming.
Also nice.
Thanks for bringing that raid in the other day. That was super nice of you.
Yeah, that
we're
was great.
really happy you popped in. And yeah, GiftBot. GiftBot was the giver of your sub. Yay. Yeah, fucking banana art, man. I just fucking get it, dude. We're the protest activists that have been throwing paint all over artwork when you need them.
Yeah.
Yeah, or the soup. Someone throws soup at the fucking Mona Lisa or whatever, dude.
Yeah. Even
Oh
though
my
it's
God.
encased in glass.
It's horrible.
It doesn't matter,
So
but-
fucking stupid.
Yeah.
That, like, don't try to go ruin actual art. But,
Yeah.
I mean, eat a banana, whatever. Chuck something at the fucking banana. Who cares?
Yeah, smash a banana.
I could make an entire wall of art pieces. I've got some broccoli in the fridge. How about broccoli on a wall? How about a Brussels sprout? Like, oh, creamed corn. Let me just put a creamed corn can to the fucking wall and charge $100,000. I'm in the wrong business. Why am I taking so much time making paintings and sculpting things? If I could just take a Campbell soup thing and duct tape it to a fucking wall. I do not understand. Dolly put a lobster on a phone. That was like a more expensive version of the same thing.
Yeah.
lobster
telephone. That's a lot. I can't be
So
getting a lobster
weird,
and a
dude.
telephone. What do I got? I got a banana and I got
so
some duct
weird.
tape. How about that? I'll put a
It's
banana
so
on a wall.
fucking weird,
Done.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's disappointing. Like, it just takes away, you know. And you know, even some of the people that are like, they just do like one splatter on a canvas, and they're like, "Oh, this is my magnum opus," you know. Like, okay, I don't get it, but at least it's paint on a fucking canvas, you know. You're not duct taping a banana to a wall. It's insulting. As an artist, I feel like it's insulting.
I don't know. I think so, but then I also start thinking about it and like thinking like, what is really art? Like when it really comes down to it, what is art? Art is something that was made to specifically gain some sort of emotional reaction from the person that's viewing it, whatever it is, whether it's somebody who's looking at it and admiring it as far as talent, or somebody who's appalled at it, or somebody who, you know, is taking this political statement that somebody put out there and is reacting to that. Whatever it is, at the root, art is only something that was made to create an emotional state of some sort. So really, this banana on a wall done in this way is art. That is art.
I can,
because
you know,
that's what it's
if
doing.
so, I would put it in the like category of troll art.
Yeah.
All it's doing is it's rubbing in the face of actual artists about how, you know, we don't even fucking bother because I have clout and I can fucking. I think it's pretentious and I think it's rude. So I would consider if which I don't consider it art personally. If it is considered art, I would consider it like trolling art. Like the emotion that it's invoking is like disgust. As far as
I mean, I see what you're saying, but I disagree because I think that the artist putting the banana on the wall is not the one I'm mad at. The art itself, like, is fine. Like, none of that has anything offensive about it. The thing that's offensive is that someone saw that and decided that they would actually pay this much money for it, whereas there's other talented works of art out there, and I would be willing to bet that that artist who did that probably has some amazing art that is not selling because people are not looking at that as a thing. The thing that's offensive is the person that saw that and is like, I'll give $120,000 to that instead of, you know, supporting someone's actual craft or supporting homeless or, you know, whatever. Like, instead of throwing $120,000 at something that actually matters, I'm going to throw $120,000 at this banana on a wall. That's the part that offends me. I think the banana on the wall is calling attention to that and is calling attention to how shitty humans are. Like, humans are going to take whatever it is they deem as popular or important and throw so much money at it needlessly. And I don't fault the artist for this at all. I would absolutely do that. If I thought I could do that and like make money from it, totally. But it would be specifically to be like, watch this, I can make these people
the art of exploitation.
It's the exploitation, which is, you know, just like we're talking about with Kurt Cobain. Like, if he saw that his guitar was sold for like $600,000, he would be appalled and he would be like, you're not listening to what I'm saying. And that's the same thing that this banana is. It's the same thing to me.
But if I was to take a banana and put it on the fucking wall at our art gallery, ain't nobody gonna pay $120,000 for that shit, you know? It's like Olex is saying, it's about like who you know, and it's about the marketing, and it's about rubbing elbows with people and whatever, you know? Like, it's basically somehow exploiting the system to be able to get to the point where you can have your stuff in an environment. So all of it, it just is so... It's just so pretentious.
It is.
Not that there's anything wrong with rubbing elbows with people and being in these communities, but I don't know. I think it just feels like a slap in the face to artists that work really hard. I mean, I was just at Crypticon yesterday, and there's some amazing art. We saw this one booth And there was these amazing original paintings, and honestly, one of them was real great, and it was only $100. It was fantastic. If I was in the market to spend $100 on a piece of art, it was absolutely fucking worth it. So cool. And it was the end of the day on Sunday. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday was Crypticon. We were there at the very end, and there was still a beautiful $100 piece of art on the wall. That it's not like they're flying off the fucking walls, you know. And that's not anybody else's fault. But I feel like if you're gonna sell shit for $120,000, can you at least like try just a little fucking bit more? Try a little bit, you know. But like a goddamn rotting banana, like it's just it's insulting. I'm insulted. I think it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'm not insulted by the artist. I'm insulted by the people that would walk past that $100 piece of art that had so much talent in it and would pay the money for this banana. Like, and that's what, you know, that's what the point is. I think the point is to illustrate the shittiness of humanity. I think that's what it would be. So do I think the banana on the wall is art? No. But as far as trying to get a response, like as artists, that's what our job is. Our job is to call out the taboo. Our job is to show the faults in humanity, and this does an amazing job at it. So really, that's pretty artistic, like, because it is showing a side of humanity that needs to be illuminated.
Well, I agree with that, but it's like I'm annoyed at all parties because people wouldn't be able to spend ridiculous amounts of money on dumbass art if there wasn't dumbass art available for people to spend that money on. So therefore, it's like which came first, the chicken or the egg? And this one, you know, like I don't know. I feel like with what Sarah's saying, if they want to bring attention to that, you can bring attention, but have a statement from the artist. Sell a bunch of pieces for $120, a whole fucking fruit salad, and then do an article or a news story and be like, this is ridiculous. I am taking the money that these idiots spent on this fucking not art, and I'm going to donate it to schools or to art programs or grants for students that want to go to school for art and actually make fucking art. That would be badass. If this artist was like, this sucks balls and it's stupid and I'm donating this funds to something that matters, that is art, high fucking 10 on that one. But if he's not doing that, if he's just taking that money and laughing all the way to the bank, then thanks a lot. It was stupid.
But we don't know what he did with his money. We have no idea what happened with it.
It's true.
And it's just like the Banksy one that was like the original Banksy art that as soon as they bought it, it went into the shredder. That's awesome.
That was fucking funny.
I love that. I think that was the best
that
thing.
was hilarious. Yeah. That was really fucking funny. That one was funny because he made the art. That's the thing. He made the art and then the art got shredded, and that was trolling the fucking people that spent the money on it. Like visibly trolling. I thought that was great. Yeah. But it wasn't like he took a piece of blank paper and did nothing and shredded a piece of blank paper and made $2 million fucking dollars off of it, you know?
I don't know. Some people would argue that Banksy's stuff is super simple. He's got concept behind
simple,
it. But it's simple.
Yes. But that doesn't make it not art. At least he's creating something, even if it's simple, like his outlines or whatever, or even his like stencil work and all that stuff. Sure. It does, not everything has to be Monet, you know, or whatever, but at least he actually like did something. You didn't just take fruit. Nature did that. You didn't do that. You know? Fuck
I don't know. Fruit is an art in itself.
If he grew the fruit, if the guy grew the fruit, he was like, I planted a banana tree 23 years ago, and I've been waiting for the first banana to be grown from my tree, the first full-size banana. I grew this from a seed. Now it's a banana. Here it is on the wall. Fucking A. Now I see it in a different way because you put your time and energy and love. It's not necessarily like art, but I would understand more if he was like, this is the art of growing that I am illustrating on the fucking wall. Okay. That, you know.
But every banana is a work of art of nature.
But he's not trying to fucking put that out there.
He didn't do it. Nature did it. That's why it's art. It happened naturally. Every banana's different. Everyone is a work of art.
Well, I would say if there was like a write-up and he's like, my art illustration with, you know, found art thing or whatever, I am illustrating the work of art in nature and tried to push it in that kind of way and spin it and is inspiring people in that kind of way, then at least gives a little more credibility.
So as long as I can write up a paragraph that explains why I taped a banana to a wall, that makes it art.
I don't think it makes it art, but I think it makes it more, a little bit more towards the line of acceptability to not actually do something creative. But if you have a story or intention that is invoking a specific emotion, if you're trying to get a certain point across and you're able to use your words, which is in a way art, you know, writing a poem or writing something written word, that I feel like has more impact and power. You're getting your message across using visual and using words. But you saw that it was a white ass wall. There was nothing. There was just a fucking banana. Wrong.
I feel like the banana on the wall says everything that a paragraph would say if he wrote it up. Like, as far as Stark getting to the point, I feel like a banana on the wall symbolizes everything that he could have written up in an essay. But there's no need to. Sometimes simpler is better. Banana on a wall says everything you need.
We're introspective people. We can think about, like, you know, different meanings that we can attribute to it. But I don't know. I'm not feeling like a lot of these people are really introspective folks that are trying to look for deep meaning in this shit. What Olex is saying is just like, yeah, they're just rich and they're like, well, what I don't have is this fucking dumbass thing, and just trying to be like, oh, I spent $120,000 on this goddamn banana. You know, it's like a clout thing. It's getting like the fancy rims for your fucking cars. So people know that you're rich enough to fucking have them or whatever. You know.
Yeah. Which that's the thing. If I'm selling stuff to people that are doing that, they just want to spend a bunch of money on something like that. I don't want to put my time and effort into that. I don't want to spend all this time on something that somebody's just going to be like, I have this because I can. No. How about I'm going to put my time and effort into this chalkboard that I enjoy and I love. And this chalkboard, like, it looks awesome. It ends up being, you know, meaning something to me emotionally. And then I get to erase it and I get to walk away from it. And I did everything that I wanted to do with it. Whereas somebody like this who's just like, I'm going to spend all this money. Like, yeah, here's a fucking banana taped to a wall. Give me your $100,000. Cool, thanks. Next. Like, I'm not doing it for you. You know, like,
that's awesome.
It's not while I'm here. So, I don't know.
But when you're at a highfalutin ass fucking place and they make a whole big hoopla about it, like, I'm just saying.
Well, that's the best place to do it.
I think people should just.
That's why I think the banana on the wall worked, because if we put out a banana on a wall in our gallery, that means nothing. But if you're at the Met or something, the Louvre, yeah, these places, like, you have to have clout to get in there, and somebody's going to use that space and that time and energy to make a statement like this and be like, this is what I think about your highfalutin museum. That's kind of awesome to me. Like, high five. Like, my burn it down mentality, like, from back in the day, like, I love that. I think that's great.
Well, you know what? I'm going to do a fucking experiment. And, I mean, we have an art gallery every month for the next, like, few months, next 6 months, for the rest of the year. I'm going to put a goddamn random ass, dumbass thing on my wall. I'm going to use a frame that doesn't have a back on it. I'm going to tack a fucking frame. I'm going to do this. Tack a frame. And I'm going to put something stupid, duct tape. I'm going to put a ridiculous fucking price tag on it. And we're just going to see what happens.
I love it. But that's not the venue to do that in. Nobody.
Well, I don't have any other venues, so that's what I got.
Nobody. That's the thing. That doesn't have the clout and the stature of being worth anything at our gallery. Like, our gallery, like, the art that's in there is awesome, but it doesn't have the stature of this museum, this all-white museum. Like, it doesn't have that clout. So it's not the right clientele. Go somewhere fancy, Pioneer Square. Go get one of those spaces at Pioneer Square. Start doing that. You might actually have somebody buy it. But we're not the gallery for it. We're not highbrow artists. Our gallery is not highbrow art. We're lowbrow art.
How the fuck is a banana highbrow? And the art that we put our fucking heart and soul into is lowbrow. Like,
I would much rather be lowbrow. Lowbrow.
I would, which I think the banana is lowest brow. There should be like tiers of brows, and it's the lowest brow ever would be fruit on a fucking wall. I'm just saying. It's fucking bullshit.
This is why. This is really why I love the banana, because it causes such a divide, and it's such like a emotional divide with people. Which immediately when I saw the banana, I cracked up and I thought it was awesome.
Well,
Like,
you know what?
I love the banana.
Every
on the wall.
birthday present you're ever getting from here on out is going to be a banana with duct tape on it, and there you go. You're not getting any other presents. You're getting really awesome highbrow art gift that
Better be
I'm going to get
$100,000
for you.
banana.
It's whatever I fucking say it is. It's worth $100,000. If someone wants to buy it from you, you can sell this for $100,000, but you get this fucking banana. What are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna start selling them for like $5, and I'm gonna make money off of it.
Who would buy your shitty ass duct tape banana for $5?
Well, it's my like only birthday banana. I get them once a year. Only one person gets the birthday banana, and highest bidder.
Toasty's birthday is in April 22nd. Oh, Christmas stockings, bananas. That's all I got is bananas.
Huh?
Oh, I got it. I'm taking it to the next level. We're duct taping a banana, but we're putting googly eyes on it.
Oh.
And now,
See, that's art.
it's a banana person.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're talking.
And
You
then
just
you-
banana? You didn't do anything. We're going to put some googly eyes. Now you're making it art.
Now it's art.
Actually, I wanted to let you guys know I've made a decision. We talked about this a little bit before. We've talked about googly eyes and doing googly eyes all over the place and how fun it is to put googly eyes on everything.
Mm-hmm.
I've made a decision. I'm starting a Facebook group. I'm going to start it when I go on the trip. Actually, I'll probably start it beforehand to make sure that it's up for the trip. And we're bringing all the googly eyes on the trip. And I'm going to googly eye the world. And I'm going to make this group. And I'm going to invite, like everybody, just make it a public group, invite everybody. And I want everybody else to go googly eye things and post it in the fucking group. I talked to Chid about it today because he sent me a really awesome video about these people. They were at Walmart, this like old grandma lady or whatever. And they were just like putting googly eyes on everything. And the chick was cracking up. It had Eye of the Tiger in the background. It was a fucking great video. And I was like, perfect. Like, I'm going to do this group. I was like, do you want to be an admin? And he's like, hell yeah. And I was like, all right. So Chid's going to be an admin of my fucking googly eye group. And I'm super duper fucking excited about it.
Nice. That's a great idea.
Okay, Buttery.
Hi, Link.
Hi, Link. What's up, bud? What's up? Buttery, find me on Facebook. Anybody that is listening right now, please do me a favor. Find me on Facebook. Sammy A. Saurus. Sami. I'm going to put it in the chat so you guys can all do it. Find me on Facebook. Anybody that's not my Facebook friend that is on the Facebooks, please, I want you to send me a friend request. And then I want you to send me a private message so I know who the fuck you are. Because if I get like Joe Schmo, like I don't know that you're Buttery or whatever,
How do you know Buttery's name was Joe Schmo?
Okay, so that is how you find me on the Facebooks. Please find me. And I will make sure to invite all of you guys to this fucking group. And what I need you guys to do is you get some googly eye stickers. You got to get the stickers. You just get regular craft googly eyes. You're not going to want to glue shit. That's crazy.
Nobody wants to
You
glue.
just get the little sticker ones. Seriously, you can get like hundreds of them on Amazon for like $5 to $7. I got the glow in the dark ones, which I highly recommend. So I would say, get you some googly eyes. Keep them in your purse or your pocket or your glove box or what the fuck ever. Try to keep them on you as much as you can. And then go through the world and look for what needs faces on it. And just put fucking faces on whatever you... I mean, I put them on hot sauce bottles and shit like that. I put them on fucking all the things. Like when I'm out and about, it's really fun. On planters and stuff like that.
Did you see the video that got sent in our message group? Did you end up watching that where I said, this is you when you're older? And you didn't...
Oh, shit. No, I didn't end up watching it. Oh, shit.
It's an old lady who decided she wanted to go like to the... she wanted to go to the store and put googly eyes on everything, so she had all these googly eyes, and it's her and her granddaughter are going around. And they're just like...
Was it in Walmart?
Something like that.
With the ladies laughing? Was there Eye of the Tiger in the background?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't listen to it. I just watched it.
I wonder if it's the same one that Chid sent me.
Maybe.
It was fucking funny. They put
Maybe
they put a fucking googly eye on a melon, and
Yeah,
there was like
the
Snoop,
eggs and
Snoop,
the egg
yeah,
thing.
yeah,
Yeah, totally.
Snoop Dogg fucking wine bottle and it was
Yeah.
it was great.
Yeah, it was funny.
Not a Norris, a Saurus. Just do exactly what I typed in the chat.
Saurus.
Yeah, like a dinosaur, Samiosaurus. Oh, good. Okay, I'm so glad that you. Okay, I know that you, Link. I know that you are a Josh, so that is good. right?
Sorry, my Facebook is limited to complete anti-supernaturalists. Sorry.
Oh, really?
But some natural things are so super.
That's so pretentious. I love it. Go for it. Do whatever the fuck you want. But yeah, if anybody wants to be a part of this group, it'll be fucking great. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. So, I think that everybody should participate, or even if you're not participating, you can at least see what everyone else is doing and get some good fucking laughs, dude. I love it. I mean, honestly, I didn't even check. I need to check and see if there are already googly eye groups on Facebook. Probably. There might be.
I'm sure
there's things with faces and everything. Totally. But whatever. I don't care if there's other googly eye groups. Doesn't fucking matter. I'm starting my own. It's gonna be the best.
Google the world.
And if anybody actually wants to be a fucking admin on the group, let me know. I will make all you guys group admins. It'll be super fun. So that, because you know it's hard to like watch everything if there's fucking douchebags coming or whatever. So anybody that wants to be an admin, let me know. I'll make you a fucking admin and let's like rock the group. It'll be so fun. And does everybody share it with everybody? And I'm stoked. Also, just so you guys all know, some of you who are already my friends in real life or Facebook friends know I started a group called the Quarantine Tea Party. I started it like the first week that quarantine happened, when everybody got locked down, and I was like, oh shit, what are we gonna do? Like, we all need like a cool, fun place to hang out, to share like what we're cooking or what we're arting or like sarcastic shit, funny stuff, because not everybody wants to post things on their Facebook for like their families to see or whatever, you know? Like, let's have like a fun room for me and my friends and friends of friends to like hang out and post stuff and get to know each other. And it turned like huge. We ended up making like entrance questions to it, because seriously, like, we get so many requests all the time. We've got, I don't know, it's like 2,000 people or something in it. But if I like accepted everybody that wanted to be in this group, there would be like, I don't know, 10,000 fucking people in the group. But it's a no douchebag policy in the group. It's extremely sarcastic and dark. So not everybody can hang with the subject matter that we have in the Quarantine Tea Party. So all of you guys are here and inspired by mystery, and we're sarcastic as fuck. So I'm pretty sure you guys can handle it. But yeah, some people that are a little too sensitive about stuff or whatever, like, yeah, you're not making the cut. Religious people, like, you know, no offense to what anybody personally believes, but like, you got to be able to handle some jokes, because yeah, it's pretty dark. So I would totally recommend you guys join that group as well. But you have to answer the questions, or you automatically don't get entered into the group. So if you guys want, look up Quarantine Tea Party, request to join, answer the questions that no Jesus jokes do not offend you. Like, that's a literal question on there. Like, did you? I said, are Jesus jokes funny as fuck? Hint. If you do not think so, this is not the group for you. So, yeah, it's a really fun group. So I highly recommend you guys join up with it. I mean, you can be good with whatever you want, but it's just funny to be like, oh, I do not have anyone on my Facebook that believes differently than me. That's pretentious. Not that it's anything. I mean, you can do whatever you want. You can have whatever it is that you want. But it seems kind of limiting if you only want people that believe exactly what you believe. I have people that believe different things. As far as what I was just saying about Quarantine Tea Party, you, like, if somebody is a hardcore Jesus lover, you're going to get offended. So I don't care what you believe. But, like, if you believe it and you can laugh about it, great. I don't fucking give a shit what you believe. But, like, if you're going to get offended and cry about it, you're going to get kicked out of the fucking group, you know? So it's not like I won't have people that believe differently than me. It's just, I'm just letting you know, you're probably going to get offended. So, but cool.
Sarah, we're denying your request then. We're kicking you out.
Okay, that's actually pretty fucking funny, dude. Okay, let me accept Kirby here. That's funny. Did you really send it? Right? Yeah. Okay. No, that's funny. If you're like, yes, Jesus jokes. I can't believe you're not in the group already. That's actually kind of crazy. But yeah. Could you send the invite too?
I mean, really, groupthink is there's pretty much every group has that. Like even even Oleg's talked about science earlier, and scientists have to be willing to bend on their ideas, otherwise it's not science. And I agree with that, they should, but that's the sad thing, is that a lot of times they don't. Like when you're looking into like the supernatural, it might not be something supernatural, but there's a lot of things that science can't explain. And just because science can't explain it, or we don't have a way to explain it, doesn't mean that it should be kicked out as not true. And a lot of scientists do that, and a lot of science does that. And that alone is groupthink as well. I mean, just getting textbooks changed with new scientific research is like pulling teeth. It's very difficult to do that. We're still teaching, straight up like just the standard model in particle physics in school, and we know that that's not true, and it hasn't been true for a long time. And it's very hard to get those ideas changed and morphed. And that's how we should look at everything. Like, none of us know 100% the truth of anything. Nobody does. And that's what makes it so exciting. That's why we're inspired by the mystery. The mystery is what's inspiring, because we have no idea. And to stick into one belief system of any kind is a fail.
I agree. And yeah, I mean, Alex, you being like, okay, if people start replying, Jesus said, blah, blah, blah,
Oh, yeah,
block that. I mean, that's your right to do that. That's fine. Yeah. But like, just because people are open-minded to things that we can't explain doesn't, I don't know. It's not the same as people sitting there saying religion is the way and Jesus and this and that. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just find it interesting. You're like, let me see your exact thing. My Facebook is limited to complete anti-supernaturalists. That's a very hard line statement.
That's a very hard line.
That's a very like, if you think differently than me, you are not welcome to be a part of my Facebook or something like that. That's kind of how that came off. And maybe that's not how you feel, and that's fine. I'm definitely not going to
you say you don't
make Jesus comments.
You say you don't believe in anything, but you obviously believe in science, and we've had a lot of conversations that show that. So you do have beliefs.
Yeah, but honestly, saying you don't believe in something or in anything is believing in that thing.
That is a belief.
The nothing becomes what it is that you believe in.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like an obvious correlation to, I believe that this is what happens when you die, and these are the only things that happen. That is a fucking belief.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're sitting here saying we have ideas about things. I've experienced a lot of things that I can't fucking explain. I have ideas about what those things might be and how one day hopefully we'll be able to explain it with science. I have theories, but I can't say what the fuck it is. I honestly can say I believe in nothing more like intensely, because I do not have the fucking answers, and I'm not going to say it doesn't exist, and I'm not going to say that these things absolutely 100% exist in the exact way that I think that they do. It doesn't make any sense. I'm scientific minded in that kind of way where, okay, I have observed these things are documented, they exist, but we're finding more things that weren't documented not that long ago. Black holes.
Yeah.
Black holes 30 fucking years ago. Be like, black holes don't exist because we can't fucking prove them. Well, I'm pretty sure we're working on that. Pretty sure we're pretty close. We just need to keep looking, and we need to treat them as if they do exist so we can try to understand how they work. If we just completely hardline said black holes don't exist because they haven't been proven yet, then nobody's going to take the time to fucking try to prove them, which now we have a goddamn photograph of a black hole. It does exist. So there we go. Ta-da! But like, if we just keep saying that nothing exists, we're dismissing all of these things that do not have explanations right now.
Yeah.
Just because it's not explained by science with the tools that we have right now does not mean that something does not exist.
Yeah.
And we're not woo-woo. I'm not fucking woo-woo, dude.
No.
Like,
Not at all.
I know a lot of woo-woo people, and good for them. If that's how they wanna do the thing, that's totally cool. You know, whatever, to each their own. But I do not consider myself a woo-woo individual because I am much more scientifically minded. But I've also had a lot of crazy experiences that I can't fucking explain, and am well versed and well read in a lot of these things that are considered metaphysical right now, just because we haven't been able to have enough time to study them and be able to understand it. So I don't fucking know.
And that's why one of my favorite things to lean into is the placebo effect. Like placebos, no one understands how they work. Like we know they work. We know that people thinking that they're getting medicine changes their physical being. Like thoughts and emotions physically change our bodies and our health, and people get sick due to stress and like all kinds of stuff that's just based in thought and emotion. And describing how thought and emotion physically affect our body, no, we don't know how they work. We have ideas and we're looking into it, but they don't understand how it works. They don't know how a thought and an emotion physically changes a body. There's quantum biologists who are looking into it and are showing that it does actually change some proteins in the body whenever we think about things, but they don't understand how. They don't know why that does that. So having that change our bodies just based on thought is not really scientific. That's not something that science would say is happening. Science itself would say that thought cannot change our body physically, but we're showing that it does. So that's one thing that we're learning now is, we're coming into this portion where metaphysics and science are meeting up, but before they never crossed at all. So if you lean into only science and you only believe like what science says, then you're missing part of the story. But we're finding things that we don't understand, and science will be able to explain them. So we have to look at the fringe. There's always a fringe, and that's not to say that things that are way outside of science now will not be scientific later. Like I think that science can explain everything, but it doesn't know everything yet. Like I think we can get there, but I think that there's something to be said for always staying on the fringe. Like I always say, the answer's in the middle. The answer's always in the middle. It's not woo-woo. It's not straight science. It's somewhere here that we haven't found that answer yet. And it's a weird bending and a growing. And people that just, I'm not calling out you, Olex, just to be clear. I'm not just saying you, but I think just people in general that lean into one or the other, whether they lean into spirituality or they lean into their faith or they lean into science or whatever it is, like that's
Solely.
A fail. Yeah, you're failing because there's so many things from all these groups that are true somehow, and we have to understand that we don't know anything. Like
we're
we
doing
don't know
our
anything.
best.
Yeah, we're doing
and we're
our
learning
best.
more all the time. That's the thing. I mean, we have only had electricity for like 120 fucking years or whatever, man.
Yeah.
Like we're still babies. We're working on it. But the fact that something goes from, quote unquote supernatural to they're doing the tests and it's like, oh, whatever, it's fucking super. And then all of a sudden, boom, the next day they're like, actually, we have proven this thing, whatever it is. And now the next day, now it's considered science. Everybody has to shift. So there is somewhere in between where there are things that are not explainable scientifically yet in this exact moment. But to dismiss all of those things completely and have a very hard line that does not exist because we do not have the proof on that right now. Yeah. It's a disservice. Not saying that everybody should believe fucking everything all the time, but that's just a belief like anything else. But being open-minded, I mean, I've seen shit fly across the fucking room, dude. I've had something fly across the room and hit me. Like, it's fucked up. Can I explain how that happened? No. Yeah. I cannot explain that. There's multiple different theories that I have. I have theories, but what I do know is it happened, and I've seen it happen on multiple different occasions. It's not very consistent, but I've had it happen multiple different occasions in my life where I've seen things completely independently move on their own. Something is happening here. Something is going on, whether it was my own self, my energy doing it, whether it was a ghost, whether it was I don't know, like there's a million different things it could be, whatever, I can't fucking explain it. Something's going on. A lot of people have had experiences with these kinds of things that they, we have not been able to prove it, because in order for something to be like scientifically proven, it has to be replicated multiple times in a lab setting. When shit randomly happens, sorry, how can you replicate that in a lab setting to actually prove what's physically going on when shit is just willy-nilly fucking happening sometimes? And there's not rhyme or reason to it. It's not fair to completely dismiss these things just because you can't sit in a lab and be like, okay, you said this candle flew off the fucking dresser that one time. Make this candle. It's like, I'm not doing it. Like, I don't know what you want me to do, you know? Like, it's extremely difficult to have something like that proven. So I think being open-minded to try to understand what is happening, especially the things that we don't understand, that is what we should strive for. Closing off to things just because they're not explained, like, I think it's a disservice to this existence.
Totally.
It's more than meets the eye.
And yeah, Olex, like we know you're open-minded and understand all that. Like I just want to be clear. Like this is not an attack on you. It's just your comment just opened up our opinion holes.
Yeah.
Basically, like you just opened up to things that we have thoughts on. But it's definitely not an attack on you or your beliefs,
for sure,
or anything, or lack of beliefs.
We're just well thought out, and we've had many conversations together and with others throughout time on this exact subject. So it's something that we are really passionate about, and we do have some very skeptical friends, and then we do have some very woo-woo friends, and we're always sitting here in the middle. We're like, whoa. Everybody needs to calm down. Everybody's taking sides here. Everyone's very fucking hard-lined. Like, stop for a second. Come to the middle. Let's talk. Like, with both of the people on, or both types of people on the sides. Like, we always try to reel it into the middle. Like, the truth is somewhere in between. And will we be able to understand all of these truths in our lifetime? I don't fucking know, man. Probably not. But
not at all.
Just not going to dismiss a bunch of things, And you're talking about CERN, like, yeah, dude, all right. We built a massive, giant fucking circle that we can shoot shit almost at the speed of fucking light to see what happens when they smash, Like, that's an amazing thing that we fucking did that. If you would have said 60 years ago, to our parents when they were kids, like, hey, we're going to build this giant thing, we'll be smashing atoms left and right, we're going to learn all this stuff. They'd be like, what the fuck,
What do you mean?
Yeah,
it's going to be 17 miles long. What?
Yeah, so we're working on it. We're learning, but there's a bunch of weird shit that is going on in this fucking planet, and it's really interesting. It's interesting to try to figure out what it is the best that we can. So I would just say maybe be a little bit open-minded. Everybody should be a little open-minded and a little bit closed-minded about certain, not closed-minded, but a little bit more scientific about things.
Yeah.
People, I guess the problem that I see a lot that frustrates me is people jump to conclusions. And I used to be more of a jump to conclusions person, admittedly. I was a little bit more, I guess, woo-woo when I was younger. Because I didn't really understand. I didn't understand as much. I just knew that I came from a family where weird shit fucking happened in our house. And weird shit happened, and I wasn't educated enough to understand the big picture and all of these different potential outcomes, And I've grown throughout time, and now I see that there is a lot more to the big picture. But it's something that I did recognize. And one of my very skeptical friends actually illuminated that for me. He's like, stop jumping to conclusions just because, something makes bump in the night. It's not a ghost, definitely, I'm like, you're right. So over time, I've been very mindful about making sure that I don't jump to conclusions on things. And I will never say with certainty, like 100%, this was definitely a ghost of a person that has died or whatever, like it's really not something that I can do. I always try to be like, okay, and I interpreted it as this. Of course, it could be something totally different. Could have been, this certain thing could have been in my own mind, or this certain thing could have been some magnetic field anomaly that made something fly across the fucking room. Like, I don't fucking know, but like, I've experienced a lot of weird shit, so I cannot be dismissive of those things,
Oh, thanks, Link. Yeah, we try to be pretty polite about the different views, and I think that comes from both of us understanding that we have no idea. Nobody has any idea, and we both, are very quick to say that neither one of us know what's true and what's right. We have opinions that we've gathered on our, on our quest through this life, and we'll stand behind those. But that's exactly how we view them. Is these are our opinions, and it's just what I've gathered. And I stand behind them, but I'm not going to force anybody else to stand behind them, or even, think that my opinion's better than somebody else's opinion. But Also, you lived in a very haunted house. It's too haunted. It is too haunted.
I've definitely had some really bizarre things happen in houses, man. I've seen some weird shit. So there's some weird unexplainable shit out there. And if you ask me straight up, do you believe in haunted houses? Like I very strongly lean towards yes, because of some of the things that I've experienced and some of the things that I've heard from trusted people as well. Even my own mother. My mom is like the most honest person I've ever met in my fucking life, and she had fucked up shit happen when she was a kid, so much so that she does not like to talk about it because it like really is very traumatizing for her to talk about it, you know? So I definitely lean heavily towards this. Something's going on there. What is it exactly? I can't say, but is there crazy fucking shit going on sometimes? Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
And,
Alex, that's really funny.
Yeah.
Like, yes, your oven runs on ghosts.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it
See,
does.
I would not agree with them on that.
Yeah,
So yeah, so
that's really funny. Yeah.
So, I hope we are in the 10% who does not have, is not in the ridiculous category where, having a very, very good and I feel productive, introspective conversation, which I love having,
Yeah, and these are our favorite conversations. This is what we have with each other all the time. So,
absolutely.
And it's difficult to have conversations like this with people because people get so heated and passionate, and like especially people that just have their core beliefs and like I cannot waver from these beliefs and I know that I am right about this thing. And when you're talking to people like that, like you can't have an open conversation. Like it gets so, it gets combative real fast and.
Yeah,
I don't combat.
I don't want to have combative. I like healthy debates.
Yeah.
I like listening to people's sides, and I also like when people are willing to listen to my side as well.
Yeah.
So.
I love getting new information, and I love whenever I can share something that I believe or have seen and why I believe this. Like this is why, because everything that I do stand behind as far as I believe it. There's a reason, and like. I've experienced something or seen something and I have my, my thoughts behind it and my reasons behind it. Just like with all of my art, anything I do, like especially in my design career, like there's a purpose. Like I left this space white on purpose, like it's decision based. And when you have people that just, just have these beliefs because, that's what their parents told them, like, well, okay, but why? Why do you believe that? Mom said so. Okay, if your mom didn't tell you that, why would you believe it? Oh.
Yep.
Okay. We can't talk.
But a lot of times when we experience things personally that makes an impact on us, it is extremely hard to dismiss things, and especially if somebody has not experienced similar type of things, it is very hard to explain something that you've witnessed or have felt to somebody who hasn't had a similar experience. There's no words in the English language sometimes to explain some of these things. And we can only share the best that we can in the way that we can. But like Link saying, you just saw something jump off the fucking table and you're like, all right, I saw this happened, but I can't convince anybody else. Like nobody else saw it. So what can you do? They just have to take what you're saying at face value on that one. I have also seen things like that as well. So do I believe that happened to you? Like, sure, I'm going to trust you on that. Like, you could be totally just talking shit right now, but at the same time, I'm going to trust that you did actually have that experience because I've had similar experiences. I don't feel like it's too far-fetched that you had that happen because I've literally had similar things happen as well. Can I explain what it is? Do you know what it is? We can have ideas, but like, oh, you can't say it. I don't know. Who knows?
Waybug, that's funny.
Waybug.
I got some new metal in it. Yeah.
I love you.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with us,
We're
Waybug.
so glad you're hanging out
Be
with
careful
us.
out there.
You're the best. Have a good ride home.
I might be hitting my end too.
Yeah, we're approaching midnight.
Yeah. I'm
okay.
getting close to my end.
We can.
But this was great. I love that this night was more just kind of open chat with everybody and had the weird news to go into, but I like that it was just open conversation.
Yeah, we're just all hanging out, having good talks. I love it. I love it. I really enjoy the fact that we have Mondays and Wednesdays, because Wednesdays are like, all right, we're focused on this thing. We're talking about this subject and we're getting into it. But then Mondays, it's really nice to just kind of share a bunch of stuff and then go off on stuff and just kind of get to chat with everybody and just see where it goes. It's really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're right. The scientific method requires a replicable experiment to verify results reliably. I didn't think the Higgs boson could exist until we made one at CERN. Yeah, there you go. So you're like, ta-da! All right, now now we fucking know. It was a very exciting thing when they were able to confirm that. But there's still a missing part. Even still, after that, there's still something missing.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, the atomic weight does not add up still. It accounts for most of it, but it doesn't account for all of it. What do we do? You know, like... Oh, thanks, Chad.
Thanks, Chad.
Oh, thank you. I love you.
And good night to you.
I hope
Welcome
you
back from
have,
Vegas. I hope you get some rest.
Yeah, I'm glad you stuck it out, my friend. It's always nice to have you around. Thanks for popping in, hanging out with us.
Definitely. By the way, bud.
And you're gonna be an admin on my Googly Eye Facebook page.
Googly Eye group. Yep. Googly Eye of the world.
Well, yeah, it's just cool because we always are learning more things. If we knew fucking everything, it'd be so fucking boring.
Mm-hmm.
I love that there's things that we don't know yet.
That's why. That's why we called it Inspired by Mystery.
Fucking A. That's
if we knew everything, it'd be boring, and there would be no inspiration.
Yep.
Not inspired.
Nope. Inspired by the mystery of the fucking literal universe. It is magical. It is awesome. Yeah, honestly, to a physicist, the worst news would be, okay, we figured everything out.
We know
like,
everything.
damn, I'm out of a job. This fucking sucks.
Yeah, and also boring. It's boring.
I know.
It'd be boring to know everything.
Oh, Link, thank you so much. You're so sweet.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, I really appreciate you, man.
Absolutely.
We're really glad that you're here. Honestly, I'm glad that every single one of you guys is here.
Definitely.
All of you guys that support us and are just here and want to be here hanging out with us. It makes us a really, really nice and rewarding thing to do.
That's true.
I really appreciate it. And even on some days where we're like doing other stuff and I'm like, okay, we got to get set up. We have to do the thing. I wish I had time to do this other thing in this moment. But I'm like, no, it's going to be really fun. Even before we started, I had a pretty frustrating day. I had a pretty frustrating fucking day. It was a bummer. But I was like, all right, this is going to be fun, man. This is going to be super fun, because we got our friends and we're going to talk about all this cool shit and fuck the frustrating day. It doesn't even matter. We're going to just sit here and hang out with our friends and have good conversations and talk about fun stuff. And it makes my day better. I already feel better than I did before. But it would be nothing if it wasn't for every single one of you guys. Honestly. Like, we would just be talking to ourselves, which would be very boring.
True.
So I love all of you. I really appreciate all the love and support. Yeah. Especially GiftBot, if you're still out there, thank you very much. And also, we like you.
Thank you very much for that. And thank you for hanging out with us. Please come back and hang out. You seem cool.
Oh, your phone got destroyed, man.
Oh,
that sucks. But you're like, all right, it is what it is. Like, I'm not going to let it ruin my whole fucking day.
Yeah.
It was a toughie earlier because it was one thing after another after another. It started with the guy I was talking about earlier that almost fucking head-on collisioned me because he was just being an impatient fucking dick. That was not even the beginning of it. That was like, I was already irritated, and that was just a bunch of dumb things, and I was like, oh my fucking God. And I got a scratch off, and I was like, maybe I'm going to be a winner, and it's going to be good and better. And then I was not a winner, and I was like, damn it. But you know what? Like, what? I'm not going to let it fucking super bum me out. Like, it was annoying. But it's all little shit, and people have it way worse than me. So, like, perspective. Perspective's everything, So, there you go. Thank you, Princess. It did end up getting better. It really did. Okay, Alex says there's a theory that when we understand everything, the universe changes to make itself more complex. That would be really bizarre. There's also a theory that it has already happened to us several times. It's highly unlikely, but I like it because it's highly desirable. I hope that's how the universe works, so we can keep studying the ultimate puzzle. Mm-hmm. Interesting. That is, I've never heard that theory, but that would kind of insinuate that there is some kind of consciousness to the universe itself where it is actually going out of its way to make itself more mysterious.
Yeah.
Which I don't
I
personally
think it would be
subscribe to, but that's
I
an
think we
interesting
would be
theory.
the ones that would be doing it, though. I think because I personally think that the medium, whatever it is that our consciousness rests in and moves along, I think that medium, which I do wonder if it's dark energy, if whenever we figure out what dark energy is, I think that might be it. But the medium that consciousness and this information that gets passed around moves on, I think that is the universe and everything, like the one, basically, and we're all made out of that medium. That's what absolutely everything came from. Well, if that's true, and we are, now aware, and we are consciousness essentially seeing itself, we might actually be the ones that are creating things just by living and observing and moving through life. So understanding everything, we're always going to have another question about something, and that question, I think, is going to create a new scenario and is going to create something else.
Could be. That's interesting.
I would think that in that scenario, if that was something true, I think that it would be us that would be doing it. We are the consciousness. We are the universe. Like, we're the ones pushing all of it. We're just aware.
I think that's a much more
doing it.
realistic than the idea of some sky daddy or whatever. Like like, oh, there's one consciousness that is deciding everything for everybody and doing all these things. Like that part, not so much. But that's a very interesting
Yeah,
thing.
the whole digital universe thing. Like, maybe there are crazy theories. This is true.
It's true, and it's really interesting hearing all of them. Sometimes I'm just like, nope, I'm gonna put that in the no fucking way bucket. Okay. But like who the fuck knows? Sometimes things sound really outlandish, but I'm like, for argument's sake, let's like explore that. Like, okay, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
Maybe.
Is like maybe.
I can't tell you that it's not. So
Yeah,
maybe.
exactly. Who the fuck knows? I love it. I love that there's so many possibilities, and all we're doing is floating around on one fucking rock. Still, at this point, oh my god, looking for proof that there is any kind of life outside of this fucking planet. It's the funniest thing ever. That shit cracks me up. Like, this is what I kind of feel like, when people are like thinking things are supernatural and everything that, is not proven, that maybe there will be things that are considered supernatural, like, life forms elsewhere. Like, I don't know. I really would think that there is way more intelligent life forms than us. But at the very least, there's microbial fucking life, dude. Like, to think that we are the only planet in the entire universe that has life, we just haven't proven it yet. There's zero proof. And for a long time, they're like, we don't even know anywhere else that has water. We have never found water anywhere besides the planet. Maybe maybe Earth only has, and now they're like, dude, there's water all over Mars. It's like, within my lifetime, they've been like, there's water on Mars. There's a lot of water. There's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Okay, good. Now we can just say, like, okay, we are not the only fucking place that has water. Got it. Neat. We've found it on comets and stuff like that too. Got it. So it's things like that where it's like, it's obvious that there are some kinds of life forms, whatever that may be, whether it be down to like microbial life, down, all the way up to like, super smart beings or whatever. But obviously there is. We just haven't physically proven it yet because we're stuck on this fucking rock and we only have this technology, that we just recently have gained, So we're working on it, we're definitely getting there, and before you know it, in a generation or two or whatever, it's going to be like, isn't that so funny when people like thought that we maybe could be the only place in the entire universe that has any form of life, like silly fucking old ancient humans thinking that, hardy har har, it'll be
Remember
a fucking joke, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, and Link, we are in the celestial ghetto. Actually, were you here when we did the like largest things in the universe, and we were talking about the voids? I think it was like 2 weeks ago, something like that, talking about voids. And I didn't know that we're actually in a void in the universe. I didn't know that we were living in a void, and we're out on the edge. We're like on the edge, and we were joking about how like, oh, we are like the rednecks of the universe. Like, we're not in an urban area at all in the universe. We're definitely in the sticks. So we're definitely
so interesting. Yeah, the celestial ghetto. I fucking love it, dude. Yeah, you
And
see,
yeah, OX, that makes a lot of sense.
for sure. Everyone's trying to keep one-upping because if we just say like, okay, we figure it out, that's all it is, then like we would not move forward. We have to keep coming up with some interesting ideas and testing them out and seeing what we can do. And the more that we try, and the more crazy ideas that we have, the more shit we test, and the more technology that we have to be able to test it, the more we will understand in time. I just wish that I could like zoom myself forward 1,000 years. You know, theoretically, if humans haven't destroyed ourselves by that point, but like 1,000 years from now, to look at the, you know, the equivalent of the school books or whatever, and see what things are just like common knowledge at that point. There is going to be so much more that is just duh. This is the way it is, common knowledge in 1,000 years. And they're going to look back on us and be like, oh my God, they were so cute.
Yeah.
Look at them trying so hard, you know, to figure it out. You know, look at all these things, you know, like people thought that the earth was the center of the universe and that, you know, sun revolved around us. And it was not that fucking long ago, dude. Like, holy shit. People really believed it. They fucking threw Galileo in fucking prison. For saying, actually, we go around the sun. They were like, oh, you're fucked up, you're a heathen. You know, like, oh, shit.
We said it
Like,
to death.
dude, it's so fucked up. It's so crazy. So it's cool. It's neat that we're moving forward. And I love that we are at a time where we're learning so much all the time. It's really, really, really cool. So,
yeah,
you know, I'm grateful. I feel like it's a very interesting and exciting time to be alive. But I do wish I could zoom myself forward a little bit to get some more fucking answers. But you know what? We don't have that luxury, at least at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe later we'll figure out how to do that. But like at this point, we're stuck here in 2023 for the moment. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be good.
That's true.
Oh, yeah. The fucking flat, of course, the fucking flat earth people. Oh, my fucking God.
Oh, yeah. We go to instant
man.
rage whenever people start talking about it.
I have only met one person that I know who entertains the idea. And it was funny because I had watched some of the documentary and was, you know, reading up about it and stuff. And it was a friend of mine. I was at karaoke that night. And I was like, oh my God, I saw this fucking shit. And it's fucking pissing me off. It's horrible. And he was like, well, what about this? I'm just saying. And I was like, oh, fuck no, dude. Are you fucking serious? Like, okay, even though, like I said before, we don't know anything. It's hard to have like a hardline belief on things because there is all these possibilities. Hardline fucking belief. We're not a goddamn flat earth. I'm sorry. That's my fucking line. Like, get the fuck out of here. Mm-hmm. And even like the guy that paid for the $30,000 fucking machine to prove that the earth was flat, and then it proved that it was round, and he's like, oh, there's a problem with the machine. The machine's broken. We're like, no, you proved it, and he still will not even change his fucking tune. They like should have been like, okay, if this shows this thing, then I will agree the earth is round, fine. But he didn't even do that. Like, it's the most ridiculous fucking thing of all time. It's the dumbest. That is so horrible.
Yeah, so Link's special interest being Antarctica. That sends an instant rage too. Yeah.
People are saying Antarctica doesn't even fucking exist.
People were saying that Australia didn't exist, which might be true. I don't know.
It's so crazy. There's like actually people that think that anybody that comes forward that says they're from Australia are paid actors and that Australia does not exist. I cannot handle this level of stupidity. Like it.
I mean, I've never been, so I can't tell them they're wrong.
Oh my fucking god! It's so
people
bad.
People are funny,
there's
man.
certain subjects that just absolutely fucking kill me. It's things like, yes, Antarctica exists. Yes, Australia exists. No, the Earth is not fucking flat. Like I have to tell you this with fucking certainty at this point. My God, people are crazy.
Lincoln Antarctic cruise would be intense. Like, I don't know about
It
that.
would.
Crossing those waters to get there, man. I do not.
Roughest waters in the world.
I do not want to do that at all. I would love to see Antarctica, but I don't want to take that boat ride at all.
Yeah, I know. Just looking at the horizon, like literally, like standing at the beach. They're like, see, it's flat, but look to your left, look to your right.
Yeah.
Draw a picture, like, oh my God, that's crazy.
Yeah. That's awesome, Link. I hope you do.
Yeah.
I want to hear all about that when you
that's
do.
awesome. I actually have a friend who works on Arctic and Antarctic tours. And if you're interested, if you're like legitimately, genuinely interested, I can figure out how to link you guys up because he takes the most amazing photos, and he just posted some pictures not too long ago in Antarctica where this fucking little penguin jumped on his boat that he was on.
Yeah,
and he was like, I got this penguin right here. I was fucking dying, dude. I was dying. It's not cheap. But,
but he's awesome.
Also to throw out there too, Link, I know you were talking about being interested in doing the tour of Ireland that we're going to be doing next April. So I just want to remind anybody that is here listening right now, we are doing the guided tour of Ireland next April. We're going to go see the eclipse, the full solar eclipse I'm pretty sure we're going to go to Texas to see that. Just for like a couple days because it's Texas, like bleh. So we're gonna go there, watch the fucking badass solar eclipse, and then we're gonna shoot over to Europe and do a tour of Ireland. So if you are legitimately still interested in doing that, save your money. We're doing it. I don't know what the cost is yet. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I have to figure out how many people are legitimately in for it, but we're doing it. So if you like straight up want to come, you should totally come with us. It's going to be so fucking fun. We're going to have the best time ever.
Yeah.
History tour.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. So, yeah, for anybody listening that we did talk about that before, it's happening. So, I will. Now that we're Facebook friends. Yay. Fucking awesome. Sweet. Okay. Well, this was a really great night. I had a really good night hanging out with all of you guys. And I'm glad we ended on some introspective topics. Yeah. So, fucking A. All right, well, we're down to 8 people. So I don't know if it's going to be much of a amazing raid. Should we just end transmission? Maybe we just end. What do you say?
We can end. I'm fine with it.
Let's do it. Did you know that there are actually penguins in the Arctic?
What?
Some explorers who went to both poles kept them as pets and brought them there, and they got along okay with the fish, but then they ran into the polar bears.
Polar bears and penguins.
I did not know that. That's very interesting.
That's interesting.
Whoa.
Okay.
Polar bears versus penguins. Not good. Maybe it'll help the polar bears. Jesus, they're running out of food, man. Maybe we need to bring some more. Yeah, there's a lot of them down south.
There are a lot of penguins. So if the penguins can get up there and start breeding and feeding some of the polar bears.
Fucking A, man. Those poor polar bears.
Maybe the polar bears should move down south.
So fucking A.
We should just move the polar bears. Yeah. Come on, polar bears. Let me show you some real glaciers.
Oh, man.
This was awesome. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us, though. Yes. We love all of you.
We do. So we'll be back on Wednesday.
Holy talks.
With some kind of cool thing.
Something.
I don't even know yet, but it's going to be good.
Might be.
It'll be mystery.
Courtspiracy.
It might be courtspiracy. Yeah. All right. Well, guys, thank you for coming and hanging out with us, and we will see you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds fun.
All right, guys. Have a good one. Good night.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. We love you.